There we go. I wouldn't be confident calling that first round at all.
No, very, very close first round. Cage door is locked here as we are set to get round number 2 underway. Touch of gloves, and I show respect there, but straight back into the action.
Ooh.
Here we go, Muir now starting the quicker of the two. Blood coming from the nose of Jameson, but fires back again with that round.
Alex Muir in the red corner just looking a little bit more confident at the start of this round. Jameson has a bit of blood coming out the nose, and Muir is just landing the bigger shots.
But again, though, that body kick from Jameson, firing back with that, even when there's so many shots coming forward.
Ooh.
Lovely 3 left hooks there, just sneaking in. Lovely, almost George Hardwick-esque there, that left hook into the body from Muir. Jameson looked for that push kick, but not quite getting the delivery on it that he was hoping for. Muir now coming back, punches and bunches, backing up Jameson against the fence.
Alex Muir looking a little bit more, taking the initiative a little bit more this round, but Jameson's still right in there. Oh, nice 1-2 there.
Nice, crisp fundamentals from Muir.
It's over.
Standing 8 count, I think.
Yeah,
standing 8
enough.
count,
Sorry,
no.
Apologies.
Even with something like that, though, now let's see how Alex Muir does from this. Muir does from this. He thinks he's won this fight, and now he's got to get straight back into the action. Let's see if he can he eats a big shot there from Jameson, but Muir firing back now. I think he can sense the finish is close. Mixing up these strikes to the head and the body, but Jameson not giving up here at all, fighting back with some big shots of his own.
Alex Muir is still landing big shots to the jaw there. But there's a lot of blood coming out his nose. He's backed up against the fence here.
Jameson showing a lot of heart here, though. He's stay in this one and
Absolutely.
try and get himself off the fence. Muir just falling short there with that huge shot, but now 3-4 punches there, getting through clean on the bloodied face of Jameson.
Oh, another huge left hand. Oh, Jameson survives to the end of the second. Shaking his head there as he goes back to his corner. He knows he's not had a good round there, but he's still in the fight.
Very, very decisive round there from Muir here, just as we see the replays.
Got one of the medical staff coming in here just to
quickly assessing those, I think, there of Jameson, of course. Yeah, at Goliath fight, safety is paramount. Much more decisive round there from Alex Muir, the HMAC man. What would you like to see then from Jameson in this one? That first round was so tight, we don't want to call it. He's clearly a round down, at least going into this third round.
Yeah, if he's going to come out and try to win this fight, he needs to come out and take the initiative just like Alex Muir did in the second round there. Came out, he was dictating the pace of the fight, he was landing more shots, and he was cutting off the cage as well. Jameson would be useful for him to do that, but obviously easy to say that from the commentary desk.
Yeah, it's easy for us to say, sitting
exactly,
here nice and comfortable. But exactly what you've asked for there, Jameson, coming out swinging to start.
Oh, nice. Oh, there we go.
Both men almost happy to take one to land one.
Absolutely, and there you're seeing that roundhouse to the body landing again there as well.
He found so much success with that in this first round, but just couldn't seem to get it off in the second. I'm not surprised he's going to go back to that and resort back to that in the third round.
Absolutely.
Lovely lead hook there from the southpaw Muir as he pushes forward again.
Muir is looking a lot more fatigued just to the end of the second round there and into the third. Oh, big knee to the body. That was a huge shot. That one hurt.
You wonder how much energy Muir used, as I say that, as he piles on the pressure again in that second round, looking for the finish. If he did gas his arms out a little bit.
100%.
Both men here feeling the pace of this one, a ferocious fight to get Goliath Fight Series 8 started.
Oh, Jameson just needs to try to get off the off the fence here if he can.
It's a big, stiff left hand and another.
He's just taking some big shots here.
Referee taking a look at this. But then Muir eats a jab there. Jameson still going. Nice shot to the body there from Muir. Ross Houston calling for combinations, but Jameson landed one of his own instead. Eats a hook on the exit there. Goes back to that round out to the body. But again, Muir now not letting his man off the cage.
Oh man, what a scrap from these lads. This is so impressive.
10 seconds left. What a fight this has been. Especially in this round, what I've been very impressed with. At the end of pretty much every combination from Muir, he's finishing it off with that huge knee straight up the middle just to really take what energy's left of Jameson out. But we will go to the scorecards. What a fight that was, Ross, to get things underway.
Unbelievable, man. Oh, Jameson slumps against the fence. Fair play to Jameson there for Jackson Jameson. Getting to the end of that fight, he took some huge shots there. As you say, that knee up the middle kept landing to the body. But he had a really tough second round, but he stayed in it, and he came out at the start of the third round there and was landing big shots.
Ladies and gentlemen, what about that to start the afternoon off? Please show your appreciation for two fantastic fighters.
Scorecards are in. We're just about to go to the official results.
Ross Houston there from HMAC looking quite happy with his student there, Alex Muir. That was a great fight.
Your referee, Mr. McAllister, brings both fighters together. Your judges at cage side scores are in, and the winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Alex Muir!
I don't think there's many questions there about that decision. That was a really impressive performance from Alex Muir. Kept finding the shots that were landing, a lot of really nice right hands, as you were saying, Jake, a lot of knees up the middle. That straight left landed quite a few times as well. Burst the nose of his opponent, Jackson Jameson. But what a great fight, what a great way to kick off the card.
Fantastic opponent in Jackson Jameson.
I was really impressed the way that Muir changed his game plan as well. That first round, well, we said it ourselves in comms, it was too close to call. But the way then he changed his game going into that second and third round to then get that dominant, got it into a dominant win was really, really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Just displays that high fight IQ, just being able to adapt to your opponent and find the techniques that are going to be effective, that are going to find the way that are going to land, and they're going to win you the fight in the end.
And like we say, what a way to get things underway here.
It's an absolute pleasure to be sharing the commentary desk with you tonight, Jake.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, and I cannot wait for the rest of these fights here tonight, Ross.
Best seat in the house.
Yeah, absolutely. Just as we look at the highlights here from this fight, both men just more than happy to stand in the middle and trade.
Oh, that 1-2, he did keep landing that.
It seemed to be every time that Jameson switched to southpaw, Muir was finding home for that right hand. Obviously, when they were standing orthodox to southpaw, the kick to the body's on, and that was what he kept finding over and over again. But whenever the pressure was coming on, as he's stepping back, he was switching into southpaw, and that was when he was taking a lot of this damage here.
Jameson did spend quite a lot of time with his back up against the fence as well, and he did take a lot of big shots when he was there. Just when you've got no way to back away and to cut angles on the way out, you are so vulnerable to those knees right there, those big straight left hands.
Just on what you're touching on there, that was what Muir's done really well. Instead of following him around the cage, which you can certainly fall into when you're used to a ring, and then you're put in a cage for a fight like this, it's too easy then to follow your opponent, giving him that out. Whereas Muir here, you can see he's moving up laterally almost, blocking all of the angles off.
100%.
There, that left hand again. But what horse Jameson showed to stay in there for all 3 rounds,
So
especially after
impressive.
getting that standing 8 count.
Yeah, so many boys would have quit there and just called it a night, but fair play to Jameson getting to the end of that fight and seeing the judges' scorecards.
Going to move straight on here with the action. Fight number 2 coming to you now.
Fight number 2, ladies and gentlemen, is a Goliath Fight Series number 8 B class MMA bantamweight contest, matched at 60 kilograms. Your referee for this one is Mr. James Blair. Making his way to the cage, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the B4 MMA. He is Ian Love.
Yes, all we care about is party, keeping them good vibes in the air now. Feel that high. Everyone up in the club is down with this rocket. And that's how it is now. Rocking it now. Long, all night long now. You better dip on the dance floor now. Get in that rhythm now. I'ma say,
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, he represents the Goliath MMA. Please put your hands together and make some noise for Jay Cannon.
listen to the rhythm of the drum and the beat.
Fight number 2 of the afternoon is the Goliath Fight Series 8 B class MMA bantamweight contest, matched at 60 kilograms. Your referee in charge is Mr. James Blair. Let's introduce you to your fighters. You ready? Boxing out of the blue corner, He represents the B4 MMA. He is Ian Love. His opponent standing across the cage, boxing out of the red corner. He represents the Goliath MMA. He is Jay Cannon. 3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds about to get underway here. A B class bout, which does mean, of course, no headshots there. Steve Harris just telling me 14-year-old is Jay Cannon.
I was about to say I don't have his age here. 14, man. Wow. And he's in the UFC shorts as well, the black and gold Befitner champion. Unbelievable.
Cage door is locked. Both fighters are ready. Here we go. About to get underway with the MMA action here at Goliath Fight Series 8. Touch of gloves to get things underway.
Ooh.
Nice takedown early from Love. Needs to watch his neck so he doesn't get caught in that guillotine. Lands in the guard of Jay Cannon.
He's got a finger come out the gloves there. Good stuff. Ref will reset his position. Nice.
Cannon though looking to fire them legs up straight away, looking for a triangle. Good isolate the arm though.
Oh.
Nice work though from Love to get out of that now.
Yeah.
Cannon needing to watch his back as Love gets one hook in. Lovely suplex though from Jay Cannon.
What a throw. Oh, what's he wrapping up there?
Can't quite see from
Yeah,
a vantage point, but looks to step into mount. Nice butterfly though from Love just to prevent Cannon from stepping over now in the guard of Jay Love. Sorry, Ian Love.
Oh, nice sweep.
Cannon going to need to watch himself here. Needs to watch for this triangle getting fired up by Ian Love. Both men quite rangy for the weight as well, so them longer limbs lead to isolating the arms, isolating the neck.
Jay Cannon has a really active boxing game. He's certainly not just trying to stand up. He's looking for sweeps and submissions, and he might be getting an armbar here.
Love looking for the armbar. Can Jay Cannon get out of it? He needs to watch here for that slam. That's worked out well for him, but it's always dangerous with that. Sometimes it can lock on then even deeper in the slam. But not
well defended though, eh?
Yeah, great work from Cannon. Ian Love now in full mount. What can he do from here? Of course, as we say, Cannon looking to escape out the back. Looking to escape out the back door here, and he does it. But Love straight back on the offensive wrestling here. And even just these scrambles, again, the level of amateur MMA here, these two young lads, the scrambles, everything. Love now in the mount of Cannon again. Like we say, no headshot, so it almost makes the mount slightly more difficult because he can't land them big strikes to the head. Cannon looking almost for an arm in guillotine here, but he'll do well. I was going to say to finish it from there. Nice sweep. Nice sharp shot to the body there from Cannon. Love just in close guard here. Which, yes, it's preventing Jay Cannon from getting any work off, but it's also switching that to a body triangle. Very nice work there from Love.
Oh.
Big shots to the body now, 10 seconds to go. What has been again a frantic pace here in this opening round.
Oh, what a round.
What an end to that round. Ross, how are you calling that?
Good question, yeah. Again, really close. Great back and forth. The grappling was fantastic there. Both lads using really sophisticated techniques to get on top and then land shots. As you were saying there, because of the rule set, makes it a little bit more difficult when they get to the mount. But they can't just open up. Oh, and that hip toss was beautiful.
Yeah, I got so carried away. I think I called it a suplex, but yes, it's really there. It was a hip toss. Was
look at this fantastic grappling. Oh, that armbar was so cool.
Yeah, like we say, Cannon doing a really good job here to get himself out of this with the slam. Look at how calm and composed he looks there though, with that arm still tied up.
He knew he was getting out.
corners now.
I can't call that first round.
So difficult to call.
Yeah, that was so back and forth. I couldn't say who won that.
We go then into the second 3 2-minute rounds here, should we need them. Be interesting to see if they can keep that pace up. Here we go, second round underway.
Oh!
I thought that looked possibly slightly high.
That definitely landed on the chin there. I think that was an illegal strike.
Let's see though. Referees clearly felt it was low enough. Big start to the round though. Now let's see how Cannon recovers from that. Love looking to take the back instantly. Again though, the scrambles, and it's Cannon who comes out on top. The close guard from Love. I'd like to see him trying to work his legs up a little bit, trying to look for a triangle, look for an armbar from this position. Granted, he's preventing Jay Cannon here from being able to manoeuvre too much. There we go, open his guard. But it also prevents him from being able to do anything. Ian Love on the bottom there.
100%.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Looking to work the legs up exactly like that. Looking now for, can he get a belly down armbar?
Ian Love's flexibility is so impressive. His hip dexterity to be able to throw up these submissions and sweeps is very, very impressive. Not a lot of people have that.
Cannon opting to pull guard here. Let's see what he can do from the bottom. Let's see what Ian Love's offensive wrestling is like. Cannon instantly though looking for... He's going to look for a triangle, but changing it out to an armbar. Love trying to work his arm out of this.
Is he trying to get around for an omoplata there? Oh. Nice.
Good work though from Ian Love to get out of that.
Really nice. And just to end up on top there, and now it is Canning that has the work to do, but he's already done the work, and now he's ended up on top. Man, this is back and forth grappling here. These two boys are really evenly matched.
It almost looked like Love was going to try and sweep that and then change his mind halfway through. Now Canning in half guard. Let's see then what can Jay Cannon do from this position. We've seen just how good both men are in the grappling department. And you wonder how much that first round took out of them as well. It was so frantic, it was so back and forth. And yes, your offensive wrestling takes a lot out of you, but defensive wrestling takes so much out of you as well.
100%. 100%. It was, yeah, it was such a grapple heavy with this rule set. It does incentivize much more grappling, but grappling is just so heavy on the gas tank. Which
I think is a good thing though, because then you get to see fights like this, you get to see these young lads developing early doors, really working on their ground game. And of course it's, it's fighter safety as well, of course it is. You don't want to be taking headshots when you're 14-year-old.
Exactly. You just can't be. Your brain's still developing, you're still grown into an adult. Wow. Another great round. Again, can't call either way.
Here's the start here. Let's see if that was high or not. Yeah. It looked ever so slightly like it landed on the chin.
Boom.
Yeah.
Very minimum it was the neck.
I think it certainly caught us off guard in the commentary. I think it was caught the referee off guard as well.
Yeah.
Because Ian Love just comes strolling out of the corner like it was nothing, then just instantly throws that massive front kick.
Leo de Machida style. Canning took it, and then another really close round. Interesting to see how this third round goes. We'll see if one of them takes the initiative here and manages to edge it, or if there'll be another just back and forth grappling one.
We shall see then as we go into this third and final round. Just a second fight here at Goliath Fight Series number 8. Still plenty of fights here to come on the pay-per-view. But what a way to get this card started. An action-packed K1 fight to start. And now this big last bout.
Oh, another front kick from the start there. Oh.
Just leaning back there, slightly off balance. You love those straight into mount. That's not where you want to be when the round's just started. 2 minutes now to work from this position. What can Cannon do to get out, trying to use the fence there to push off?
Again, though, look at that hip dexterity to try and escape out the back there.
Love wise to it this time, though.
Yeah.
In a strong position here to look to try and isolate an arm. Again, just a little issue with the glove there.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Here comes this same escape again. He's going to get out the back there.
Cannon looking just to
Really
sneak out the
nice.
back door, manages it.
and he's ended up on top.
Almost
Like
an
in a-
inverted triangle here.
Yeah.
Cannon wise to it, though. Be interesting to see who comes out of the best position from here, because the second Cannon moves, Ian Love's going to try and escape again out the back door. And Cannon's wise to that. He knows he can't just step over.
It's one thing John Danaher often says, part of his message is that it's one thing to defend when somebody's attacking in the grappling and to stop them from being offensive, but then the counter-attack is equally important. That is when you see... Oh, here, careful.
Looking to tie up a guillotine here, up against the fences, Jay Cannon. That's exactly where he wants to be for it. He
gets the tap.
It is all over.
Wow.
Jay Cannon gets the third round submission.
Beautiful. Beautiful from Jay Cannon there. As we're saying, just back and forth grappling, just both guys capitalizing, really dynamic positions, interesting scrambles, and then Jay Cannon just seized his opportunity, took the neck, and finished the fight. Really, really impressive.
Really by high IQ there as well. Knowing he's next to the cage, to then back your love into the cage to really get that angle on the guillotine.
100%. Just nowhere to get away, nowhere to escape, nowhere to back up into. Wow, Jay Cannon.
What a performance, and what a pop as well from behind us here, his friends and family. Very, very happy with that one.
So impressive. Both Ian Love as well. Huge credit to both those lads. What a fight.
There's a lot Ian Love can take from that fight.
Oh man, that was so close. Obviously Cannon just grabbed that. He took his opportunity. He grabbed the guillotine. That was clinical, but take nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for two fantastic young fighters there.
Two young lads.
Your referee, Mr. Blair, brings both fighters together. The winner by submission by guillotine choke in the red corner, Jay Cannon!
Like we say, Ian Love can take a lot from that fight, but the night belongs to Jay Cannon. Very, very impressive finish there on.
Ladies and gentlemen, showing some appreciation for his opponent,
Just so inspiring to see
Ian
such
Love.
Let's see some of the highlights here. As you kept saying, Jay, just the work from the bottom guard. He was never happy just to sit in the bottom. He was always attacking, always sweeping. Got some strange positions. There's that hip toss again.
I tell you what, the adults have got some fights to live up to so far tonight after opening the card like that with Jay Cannon and Ian Love.
100%.
There we go, that big slam as well that we see in early doors.
Oh, there's that high.
He's done, I tell you what, Jay Cannon's done well to recover from that, because that's definitely caught on the chin.
Look at that.
Again, both huge slam from Ian Love, and like I say, he can take a lot away from that, but he has the finish. There, that's what I mean, just sitting Ian Love up against the cage like that, just to really get the angle on the neck.
Wow, if that's what Jay Cannon is able to do at 14 years old, what is he going to be like in 10 years' time?
Yeah, it's scary to think, isn't it?
Scary to think about, man.
Ian Love as well, you look at these are the next generation that will be coming up through the ranks. And you look a decade ago at the amateurs, and you look at the B-class amateur out now, they're leagues and leagues apart. It's scary when you see just how talented some of these young lads are coming up through the ranks.
Unbelievable. And he might not be hitting his prime for another 15 years.
Yeah. Just behind us now, Jay Cannon celebrating with his friends and family in what was a great win for the Goliath man.
Just give him a fist bump there, but.
Confidence is a preference for the habitual voyeur of what is known as. A morning suit can be avoided if you take a route straight through what is known as. John's got Brewer's group, he gets intimidated by the dirty pigeons. They love a bit of him. Who's that gut lord marching? You should cut down on your pork life, mate. Get some exercise. I get up when I want, except on Wednesdays when I get rudely awakened by the dustman. I put my trousers on, have a cup of tea, and I think about leaving the house. I feed the pigeons, I sometimes feed the sparrows too. It gives me a sense of enormous well-being. And then I'm happy for the rest of the day, safe in the knowledge there will always be a bit of my heart devoted to it. All the people. Nothing to do with your four-sprung dirge technique, you know. And it's not about you joggers who go round, 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 round. All the people, so many people, and they all go hand in hand, hand in hand through there, a park line.
Round number 3 of the afternoon is the Goliath Fight Series 8K1 Bantamweight fight. This is matched at 61 kilograms and boxed over 3 2-minute rounds. Making his way to the cage, boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the B4 MMA. He is Kieran Ferguson.
You me. I'm a love junkie, falling for these drug junkies. Come on, call on me. Beside these sex parties, it's fucking hard for body. No one else is trying to stop me. I'd rather be bad, mommy, than a disco kick up a pussy. Why do you want me when everything that I do repulses everything in you? I don't know a thing about love, so you tell me that the misery you bring is a beautiful insanity. You do it 'cause you cherish me. Though my story's a cliche, I'm too broken to be heard, and I don't know if it's worth it. I'm a love trap.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, he represents the results gym. Boxing out of the red corner, Connor Morrison.
They see me rolling, they hating, patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty, 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 trying to catch me riding dirty. My music's so loud, I'm swinging, they hoping that they gon' catch me riding dirty, trying to 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 catch me riding dirty. They can see me lean, tense so it ain't easy to be seen. See me ride by, they can see the gleam. I shine on the deck in the TV screen. Ride with a new chick, she like cola. Next to the PlayStation controller is a full clip in my pistola. Send a jacker into a coma. Girl, you ain't know I'm crazy like crazy bone. Just tryna bone, ain't tryna have no babies. Ride clean as hell, so I pull in ladies. Laws on patrol, and you know they hate me. Music turn all the way up into the maximum. I can speak to some niggas, try to jack for some, but we packing something that we have for we have a nigga locked up in the maximum security cell. I'm gripping O. Music loud and I'm tipping slow. Twin steady twisting like hit this dough. Police pull up right behind and it's in his throat. The windows down, gotta stop pollution. City change niggas like who is that producing? That's the plan skills when we out and cruising. Got warrants in every city except Houston, but I still ain't losing. They see me rolling, they hating, patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty, 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 trying to catch me riding dirty. My music's so loud, I'm swinging, they hoping that they gon' catch me riding dirty, trying to 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 catch me riding dirty.
I've been drinking and smoking, holy shit, cause I really can't focus. I gotta get it home with a popo scope, this big old scourge just swerving. All up in the curb, man, nigga been sipping on the hit, singing the gin again, the sin again. We in the wind, doing 100 while I puff on the blunt. I roll another one up, we living like we ain't giving a fuck. I got a blunt up in my right hand, 40 ounce in my left, freezing my balls. Rolling up the tree, green leaves and all. Coming pretty deep, me and my...
Bout number 3 is a Goliath Fight Series 8K1 fight. Matched at bantamweight, 61 kilograms. Contested over 3 2-minute rounds. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Boxing out of the blue corner, he represents the B4 MMA. He is Kieran Ferguson. His opponent facing him across the cage, he represents the results gym. He is Connor Morrison. 3 2-minute rounds.
3 2-minute rounds, should we need them here? Last few words from the referee before we get this one underway. The third fight here at Goliath Fight Series 8. Cage door is locked. Fighters already in here. We go.
Yeah, 2 rangy lads here. Oh, nice inside leg kick.
The speed of these kicks from Morrison. Looking just to change his angle there. But
Yeah, nice footwork.
Ferguson wise do it and firing that body kick straight out. Calf kick from Ferguson. Again, there's them leg kicks, and especially the calf kick, we've seen it, especially in MMA, just how often that's utilised now and just the damage it does and just how much money in the bank it is as a fight wears on. That's something we've seen in pretty much all three of the fights from the D4 MMA lads. All of them changing stances quite regularly.
Yeah.
Nice body kick there.
Ooh.
Lovely combinations from Conor Morrison.
Ooh.
Stinging.
Oh,
Lovely
nice.
low kick.
Conor Morrison just looking a little bit sharper, landed a little bit more effectively, a bit more accurate, a bit more precise.
Mixing these strikes up as well though. Head, body, legs. Possibly a slight low blow there, but Morrison wanting to get straight back to it. Catches a kick and comes back with one of his own.
Oh. Oh,
Lovely
nice.
knee.
Oh. Oh, was that low? Yeah, Kieran.
Ferguson suggesting that's low. For me, I thought it hit him straight in the sort of solar plexus, but
So did I, yeah, but
we'll hopefully see on the replay there in between rounds just to see. Of course, if it is a low blow, they hurt a lot. Taking his time here to recover is Ferguson. Ready to go here. Like I say, hopefully we will see the replay in between rounds. Referee going over. Look, we know that was unintentional from Conor Morrison. I can't imagine no point deduction. Just a quick word from the referee. Just probably tell him, just get them knees a little bit higher if you're going to throw them. But it's so hard when you're in the clinch from there. Straight back with them though is Morrison. Again, it's at 1-2 and then the knee up the middle that he's firing every single time that's landing. Lovely leg kick there.
oh, wow.
Getting fancy with it now
It
is
is.
Morrison. 10 seconds left here in this opening round.
Confidence from Morrison here. Oh,
The ferocious pace that we've seen so far in the first two fights still on display here in the third, in what was a really strong round there for Morrison.
yeah, Conor Morrison did just look a bit more confident there. He was mixing it up. Oh, this beautiful leg kick just to take the base away from his opponent. He was just a little bit faster. He was just first to the punch.
It's his angles on the way in as well. He's not coming in straight forward. He's just cutting the angles lovely just before he's firing. But look, as we're seeing here, Ferguson had some success of his own.
Ooh.
Lovely chop and low kick there.
Yeah.
Seconds out here as we get ready for this second 2-minute round. As I said at the start, 3 2-minute rounds should we need them. Cage doors locked, and here we go, round number 2. Kieran Ferguson in the blue corner, Conor Morrison in the red.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, another
that
one.
was low.
Oh.
That one, here we go. Clean as you like that one as well. It was just as Ferguson stepped back. It was probably looking like it was meant to be a kick to the body, but it's
See on this replay here.
referee
That's
now
left
deducting a point from Conor Morrison.
Which makes that interesting because Morrison definitely won the first round, but if he's been deducted a point, it could be even.
You wonder how that changes Morrison's game plan now then going
Yeah.
into this. If it makes him second guess throwing them shots. Now that's
Exactly.
twice he's caught Kieran Ferguson.
Ooh.
A lovely low leg kick from Morrison. Ferguson looking to fire back himself. Ferguson landing low now. Lovely. Catches a kick and fires off a hook of his own, does Morrison. It's heavy forward pressure from Morrison, but Ferguson looks more than happy fighting on the back foot.
And he is landing. He's catching coming in as well. It's just Conor Morrison is just a little bit quicker.
Superman punch
Beautiful.
from the results man.
Nice.
Bit of showboating now.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
huge backhand.
Oh.
But then each one on his own on the way into the clinch. Ferguson getting a slight word there off the referee just for that trip.
Both guys just looking a little bit more fatigued here. Oh, big right hand. Oh, another.
Ferguson's starting to build into this
He
round.
is, yeah, Kieran Ferguson. I think Conor Morrison's looking a lot more tired as well.
He's complaining to the referee about something there. I'm not sure what it was, but keep fighting until the referee stops it because he was complaining and then ate a couple of shots from Ferguson.
Ooh. Interesting round.
Close second round, and you've got to now take into account that point deduction.
Yeah,
For Conor
exactly.
Morrison as well.
This is anyone's fight going into the third. And as you say, Kieran Ferguson is slowly built here, and just especially towards the end of that second round there, he was just looking a little bit fresher. He was the one coming forward. He was the one landing more shots. Really interesting. Interesting to see how Conor Morrison now responds to that and how he comes out to the third round. How much gas he still has left in the tank.
The knees started coming in a lot less. After that point deduction, when he was in the clinch, the knees weren't getting thrown half as much as they had been.
100%, you told that.
There's that little trick there from Ferguson that he got wrong.
He wasn't happy with that.
Ferguson ready to go here, being forced back from the referee. Referee calling both men into the centre. Yeah, that second round slightly sloppy. You've got to see the trip. We've seen the low blow. So referee just having a quick word with both fighters as we get this third and final round underway. 2 minutes to decide who will get their hand raised.
Ooh.
Lovely check hook there from Ferguson. That's the angles I'm talking about with Conor Morrison. Just slides out the ring.
Reminds me a little bit of Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
Yeah, the way he's moving.
Yeah, he'll just move just on that unusual angle, kind of like a bit of a karate movement. Use beautiful footwork to slide around, and then comes over with a big old right hand. Really, really nice. Two great kickboxers here. This is really impressive. Ooh. Oh.
Nice body kick from Morrison.
Oh. Both lads trying to throw in with real venom there, neither landing, but a lot in those punches. Kieran Ferguson especially here is really... Oh, another low blow, and that really hurt. Oh.
Yeah, I think we're just about to see it here again. Yeah. It was almost a glancing low blow, but sometimes it can be the worst ones. Just taking his time here. Conor Morrison.
Ooh.
Straight back into the action, trading low kicks and then big strikes to the head.
Ooh.
Ferguson might get a point deducted. Yeah, that was
Just from the elbow.
And now Ferguson also loses a point to make things even more interesting. That was a stern telling off from the referee there, just in front of us.
A real telling off he got there. As far as I can tell, it's throwing strikes in the clinch. There we go, just see a little bit more discipline there. Ooh. Just 10 seconds left of this fight. Oh, nice spinning.
Morrison looking to finish with a bit of flair.
Oh.
Great fight there again
Really
from both men. Bit scrappy in that second round, but a very, very fun fight indeed for the crowd here.
That was such an interesting one. Morrison definitely had showed more initiative, landed bigger shots at the start. Second round we saw a point deducted for a low blow, saw a couple of trips, and then we saw Kieran Ferguson just build momentum throughout the fight, and especially into the third round, but then Ferguson also got a point deducted as well. So if I had to call it, I would think that Morrison won that fight. I thought he was just a little bit, he landed more shots, and obviously with both guys getting a point deducted, they cancel each other out. But certainly a close one.
The scorecards are being collected here by our officials, cage side. Nice showing of respect there between the two as well at the end of this one.
I do love to see that. Two guys can just go in, try and take each other's heads off, throwing high kicks and all sorts, and then afterwards they're just mates again. That's what you love to see.
The scorecards are in and we're going to get the official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, another outstanding fight there. Show the appreciation once again for both these lads. Your judges at cage side, their results are in, and the winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Conor Morrison. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for these opponents.
I think Morrison's footwork and just his speed to the punch was just a little bit sharper, a little bit quicker. But great kickboxing fight there. Really enjoyed that.
And another fantastic fight here at Goliath Fight Series number 8.
3 from 3. Good fight, mate.
Now we're just going to have a short 15-minute break while your coaches catch up with our next fighters. In the meantime, once again, I'd like to thank all our sponsors to make these events happen. Goliath Gym, Goliath Kitchen, G-Fit Recite, Hyrox. There you go. Smooth laser hair removal. Simpsons Motors. Only Tans, Piper Renovations, and once again, Goliath Kitchen. So we'll have a short 15-minute break, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll get back to the action.
you know me well. I've seen you, little Stephen and Joanna around the back of my hotel. Oh yeah. Someone said you was asking out to me, but I know you best as a blagger. I said, tell me your name, is it sweet? She said, my boy is Dagger. Oh yeah. I was good, she was hot, stealing everything she got. I was bold, she was over the worst of it. Give me gear, thank you dear. Bring your sister over here, let her dance with me just for the hell of it. Sleep.
in the car, so come on, let's ride to the liquor store around the corner. The boys say they want some gin and juice, but I really don't wanna be a buzz like I had last week. I must stay deep, cause talk is cheap. I like Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. And as I continue, you know they're getting sweeter. So what can I do? I really bag you, my lord. To me, flirting is just like a sport. Anything fly, it's all good. Let me jump in, please sing the trumpet. A little bit of Monica in my life. A little bit of Erica by my side. A little bit of Rita's all I need. A little bit of Tina's what I see. A little bit of Sandra in the sun. A little bit of Mary all night long. A little bit of Jessica, here I am. A little bit of you makes me your man.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, bout number 4. This is a Goliath Fight Series 8 Mixed Martial Arts Welterweight Contest. This is boxed over 3 3-minute rounds. And your referee in charge is Mr. Sean Stevenson. Making his way to the blue corner, Sean Kennedy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, but fighting out of the red corner. He represents the Goliath MMA. He is Ruben Glover.
you've been thunderstruck. Walking the highway, broke the limit, we hit the dawn. Went through to Texas, yeah, Texas, and we had some fun. We met some girls, some dancers who gave us good time. Broke all the rules, played all the fools. Yeah, yeah, they blew our mind. Now we're shaking at the knees. Could I come again, please?
Bout number 4 is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA welterweight contest, matched at 75 kilograms and boxed over 3 minutes. Your referee in charge of this one is Mr. Sean Stevenson. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Boxing out of the blue corner, he is Sean Kennedy. His opponent standing across the cage, he represents the Goliath MMA. He is Ruben Glover. 3-minute rounds.
The official cameramen and ring girls leave the cage as we get ready for this one. Our first A-class MMA bout here at Goliath Fight Series 8. Touch of gloves there before we get this one underway. The cage doors locked, the fight is all ready. The referee is ready, and here we go. Unorthodox from Kennedy there, flying out the gate. Lovely chopping leg kicks from Glover.
What have we lost here? Something's come off.
Believe it was part of Sean Kennedy's shorts there.
Yeah.
And we're straight back to it. Kennedy looking for them leg kicks of his own. Oh, he eats a big head kick though on the entry there.
Clinching up against the cage now.
Let's see what he can do. Glover looking to try and get that one hooked and then turn himself off the cage, but land a nice knee up the middle instead. Coming forward, big strikes. Big strikes here from Ruben Glover.
John needs to get off the cage here.
Referee taking a good look at this.
Oh, I think that's maybe it. That's it.
And it is all over. Ruben Glover, statement made. Very, very impressive from the Goliath man.
Yeah, never really in any doubt there.
From the start, coming out. See, nice and composed. Quite an erratic start there from Sean Kennedy. It's going to be easy to get tagged just off one of them. The way that he was thrown and that unorthodox style of him. Whereas Glover, there we go, even here, picking his shot very, very nicely. Referee taking a big look at it. Nice knee to the body there, knee up the middle.
And once he had him up against the fence, there was just no getting away for Sean there.
Still smiling though is Sean Kennedy after that one.
Seems to enjoy himself.
Referee calling both fighters into the middle for the official result.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both these fighters. Your referee, Mr. Stevenson, has stopped this contest in the first round. And the winner by TKO in the red corner, Ruben Glover! Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for his opponent, Sean Kennedy.
you're hated, filth infatuated. Yeah. I'm the flame you're tasting, feel intoxicated. I'm a fire starter, twisted fire starter. You're the fire starter, twisted fire starter.
Bout number 5, ladies and gentlemen, is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA featherweight contest, matched at 63 kilograms and boxed over 3 3-minute rounds. Apologies, fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, he represents the Grip House MMA, So Savory.
When we first came here, we were cold and we were clear, with no colors on our skin. We were light and bursting. And when we first came here, we were cold and we were clear, with no colors on our skin. Till we let the spectrum in. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, and we'll never be afraid again. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, and we'll never be afraid again. Say my when it's time to fade, we're dressed up on in red, we're melting on our tongues and silver in our lungs. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, and we'll never be afraid again. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, and we'll never be afraid again. Say my name, and every color illuminates. We are shining, we'll never be afraid again. And when we come back, we'll be dressed in black, and you'll scream our names aloud. And we won't eat and we won't sleep. We'll drag bodies from the So say my name, and every color illuminates.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he represents the Brotherhood MMA Isle of Man, Tom Powell.
Yeah. Back up in your ass with a 27. Don't wanna fuck with me. Yeah. We doing it like that. Motherfuckers out there be like taking our stab. Trying to do their own little this thing, but they can't do it, you know? So we gon' do it like this. Like, sit back, relax, and get cool.
Have
you ever heard of a slaughter? I oughta start dipping, sipping on that ST gets me to tripping. I don't slips, I bangs with that mad ass dog pound gang. It's a DPG thing. Corrupt from the SC. You wanna test me? Let's see if you'll survive 45 times. Like a hollow point headed for your dome. Take a couple steps, turn around in its zone. Couldn't withstand the murderous mental. I subdue and then take two to your temple. When I cause holocaust from what's written, niggas collapsing when the straps is spitting. Look, this is how it's done, nigga. 1, 2, 3. I grab my strap, your best run, nigga. I give a fuck, corrupts the kingpin of the clique. Little was G with the biggest dick.
Shit, a motherfucker better recognize. With the twist of my wrist like OJ, you won't die. I snack on motherfuckers like a bone. Wanna be the shit upon the microphone ever since I was born. Not to ever love a bitch. Learn game after game. That's why we are the best. Motherfuckers be gangster styles minute after minute. But soon as you did it, I smelt the nigga shit. Now what would you do? If you could fuck with me or my crew?
But you can't, so don't even think about stepping in the motherfucking house.
What would you do? If you could fuck with me or my crew?
But you can't, so don't even think about stepping in the motherfucking house.
Bitch, butterfly all day while I steady make my pay every single day in the LBC. Cruising through the east side, me and Lil Style when the back.
Bout number 5 is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA featherweight contest. Matched at 63 kilograms and fought over 3 3-minute rounds. The referee in charge of this, once again, is Mr. Stevenson. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Standing in the blue corner, he represents the Grip House MMA. He is Saul Savory. His opponent, standing across the cage, he represents the Brotherhood Isle of Man MMA. He is Tom Powell. 3-minute rounds.
Nice showing of respect for both fighters here from the crowd as we get ready to get this. A 63-kilogram catch weight MMA bout underway.
Got a good feeling about this one.
Savory in the blue corner, Powell in the red. Touch of gloves. And here we go. Cage doors locked, the officials are ready. Let's get this one underway. Powell looking to go high with that.
Oh, nice. Well done from Savory. Just secure that takedown there.
And straight on him, relentless here, this pressure. Looking to try and take this down to the mat.
Nice.
And almost does it, but Powell does well to pop back up onto his feet there.
Oh, good grappling by Savory there. It's one thing the Grip House do work really, really hard on is cage wrestling.
Stuck to Powell like glue is Saul Savory. Nice chopping knee there to the leg.
He's got that body lock there and he's used it to get the takedown. Beautiful, great work by Saul Savory there, moving into a mount there.
Let's see then what he can do from here. Powell needs to watch he doesn't give his back up here.
Powell doing well to get back up to his feet, but Saul Savory is just, as you're saying, just sticking to him. He's got that body lock as well, and that is just so difficult to break. He's got his hands connected there, and he's just going to use it to just keep bringing him down. Ooh, and he's got a hook in there, and he's got his back.
Let's see
really
what
nice from Saul Savory here.
Can do from this position.
Fantastic position.
Might be a little bit high here, but he looks to get that straight under the neck. Powell doing a good job there to defend that, though. Savory possibly just a little bit too high here. Powell looking to try and clear one of these hooks, but he needs to watch his neck when he does that.
Controlling position really well there.
Savory doing a good job here.
So difficult as well because
hips in to then just take Powell to the mat.
Powell's just having to carry Savory's weight here as well, which is absolutely exhausting. Oh, right, attacking a coach.
Right here in front of the commentary booth. Savory opting just to try and get this almost like a trip here. Keeping one of them hooks in. What can the Grip House man do from this position? Powell doing a good job though. Whenever he's getting taken down, he's getting straight back up.
Absolutely, yeah. He's doing really well to build back up there on the fence, but yes, just having to carry Savory's weight all the time.
Savory getting closer and closer. 15 seconds left. That doesn't look under the chin, that looks on the jaw, but you can still get the finish from there. But
escaped,
again,
yep.
Powell does well to defend it.
Nice.
Savory now up to roll into the middle of the cage. Take Powell away from the fence, making it a lot more difficult to build back up to your feet.
Powell just wants to turn in here and twist out of this and see if he can get facing Savory again. But Savory's doing a great job of just controlling position, and now just in a position where he can strike.
Mount just raining down strikes.
Oh, this is terrible for Powell.
Looking to flatten Powell out here, but again though, Powell's still working, Powell's still trying. 10 seconds left here in what has been a dominant round for the Grip House man. Very dominant first round here from Sol Savory.
Dean Riley smiling there.
I tell you what, I'm very impressed with Tom Powell's defensive wrestling. He never give up, he never quit. He kept bouncing up his feet, whenever he goes.
Yeah, he didn't accept any positions there, but Sol did just keep chaining the grappling together and just did not give him a way out. And every time he did build back up, he just got taken back down again. And Sol ended up in some really good positions there. Also, saw him in mount, landing punches, and just the drain on the gas tank as well when you're the one having to do the building back up and defending takedowns like that and having to carry the other fighter's weight. It's just absolutely exhausting. So. Yeah, Sol Savory will have burned a lot less energy in that round. But let's see how Tom does, how he comes out in this second round. I think Tom looked much more comfortable on the feet. So it'll be interesting to see if he tries to keep some distance here and keep to the striking.
Here we go then, round 2, 3-minute rounds scheduled here, should they need them. Sol Savory in the blue corner, Tom Powell in the red, and they're both coming out striking to get this round underway.
So Sol cocked the kick there and then just is working to the grappling again.
And instantly gets up out to the ground.
Ooh, and he's on top of him there.
A lot of time to work from here now as well. So early in the round to get that takedown. Step straight over into mount. Lovely work from Savory there.
The instruction from Dean Riley there is just keep punching. It's just with his right hand, so he's telling Sol Savory just to keep punching.
Difficult position, even where they're on the cage now, it's a difficult position for Powell to get out. He's got to turn into Savory here to try and get out. Up for a 2-on-1. Uses it
nice.
well.
Yeah, well done.
Uses that really well.
Great
We need
effort.
to watch his arm
Watch the
here.
armbar, watch the
Needs
armbar.
to watch for an armbar.
He's escaped
Done
again.
well to get out there. Again, this defensive wrestling from Powell. But this looks like it could be close. If Savory can get this arm isolated.
Oh, he's out again. Really good defensive grappling from Tom Powell so far in this fight. Oh, but a really nice sweep. Savory just so aggressive even from the bottom. All right, let's see what Tom Powell will do with this top position up against the fence here. It's quite a good position for him. He'll be looking to posture up, maybe land some big shots.
Yeah, we've seen his defensive wrestling. Now let's see what his offensive wrestling's like.
Exactly.
And equally for Sol, let's see how he defends.
Ooh.
Very well
nice.
is the answer to that. He's going to look to isolate that arm again. Blood coming from somewhere. Possibly the...
Oh, tap.
Tap.
Oh.
And Sol Savory gets the win in his amateur debut in a very, very impressive performance.
Oh boy, there is a man to watch in Sol Savory. That was a dominant performance for his amateur debut. So calm coming in, and yeah, that was.
Here we go. He has the finish.
I thought he might break his arm there, actually.
Powell just nearly got the angle. This was the first attempt. Almost the cage prevented Powell from getting out of that properly. What a great performance from that man right there, Sol Savory.
Another absolute killer coming out of the Grip House.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Stevenson, has stopped the contest in round number 2. The winner by submission by armbar in the blue corner, Saul Sidori. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your applause going for his opponent, Tom Powell.
Just to echo that, fair play to Tom Powell there. Taking on a debut and amateur, like we said at the start, is always difficult because you don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah. And he got a handful. Look at Saul's back. He is jacked, man.
Just a solid all-round performance here from Saul Sidori as we're watching the highlights.
That was some performance, dude.
Coach Dean Riley here, just watching the footage back as it's on the screen in front of us here in the commentary booth. Another one from the factory there from Dean Riley.
Serious.
Quick clean of the cage here. Just before we get the action back underway here at Goliath Fight Series 8.
Fight number 6 is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA Super Lightweight Contest. Match is 72 kilograms and boxed. Fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Making his way to the blue corner, representing Kitty Sack Mai Tai Island, Luke Parks.
Yeah. Okay. Demon just got out of can. I gave my bro an advance. Love is just not in my plans. Not even taking a chance. Studio right in my yacht. I'm doing 10 in a week. How long I been on the street? Dream about work in my sleep. Okay, I got a lock on the streets. Shout out to T the 3. And he brought it in cause of me. You don't know nothing about me. Life of my brothers is deep. Long as they all on their feet. Long as they pockets is grease. I'm in a penthouse, but still nothing is sweet. Dust a man down with the pen, it's a sweep. Taller in person, you see when we meet. I heard your new shit and I'm kissing my teeth.
No, that was.
Bringing that dirty, bringing that 30. Music with a quick extension, bringing up 30. I got bitches in the murky swerving, looking all curvy. And you already know I love them breasts, looking all perky. Looking all Christmas gift wrap, looking all turkey. Spent jumped at the ghost in the suit, looking all churchy. Fingers all itching, twitching, looking all jerky. Whipping that white girl, cooking that Cersei. I was pushing that dark shit, pushing that charcoal. Now this is that big bad, this is Gustavo. Look at them jokers, look at that arsehole. Man, they're getting bread now, and this is that hardo. Black man, dominant murder. I'm a black man, government earner. Could've just slapped man, but he wanted it further. Why? Batman, da-na-na-da-na.
Yeah. Okay. Demon just got out of can. I gave my bro an advance. Love is just not in my plans. Not even taking a chance. Studio right in my yacht.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, representing Goliath MMA, make some noise for Ivo Costa Mota!
I'm gonna make it bend and break. Say a prayer, but let the good times roll. In case God doesn't show. And I want these words to make things right, but it's the wrongs that make the words come to life. But who does he think he is? If that's the worst you got, better put your fingers back to the key. To the future, but my eyesight is going bad, and this crystal ball, it's always cloudy except for when you look into the past. One night stand, one night stand, oh, one night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so.
Fight number 6 on the card is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA Super Lightweight Contest, matched at 72 kilograms, fought over three 3-minute rounds, and your referee in charge is Mr. Blair. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he represents the Kitty Shack Mai Tai from Ireland, Luke Parks. His opponent standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, he represents the Goliath MMA from Scotland, Ivo Costa Mota. 3-minute rounds.
3-minute rounds, should we need them? Luke Parks in the blue corner, Ivo Costa Mota in the red. Both men back to their corners as we're about to get this one underway. And I have a feeling that this one is going to be a fast-paced bout, Ross.
I've got the same feeling, Jake.
And here we go. Touch of gloves to get things underway. Both men just taking a few seconds here, a few feints. Feeling
First-
each other out, seeing what reads it can get.
First minute or so is always so important.
Lovely.
Oh.
Motta not rushing his work here though at all.
No.
Parker needs to watch himself though for turning his back like that. That can lie doing a world of trouble inside that cage. Those chopping calf kicks.
Oh.
Just 2 or 3 of them in the damage to the leg.
Oh, big left hand.
I'll be honest, after such an electric and chaotic walkout,
Oh.
lovely work again
Beautiful
from
there.
Motta. What can he do
That's
from here? Potts is
Fight's
already.
over.
And it is all over. Costa Motta with the first round victory. You see the second, their first couple of leg kicks landed, that Potts was injured. Yeah, we go. Yeah, sorry, what I was just going to say there as well, just before the finish. After such a chaotic walkout, I wasn't expecting such a composed performance in there from Motta. He really took his time. His shot selection was fantastic. Kids in there to celebrate with him as well, nice to see. And another good win for the Goliath gym here at Goliath Fight Series 8. Wasted no time, shot selection perfect. And now we'll throw it back over to our MC for the official results.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. Blair, has stopped the contest in round number 1. The winner by TKO, and the corner, Eagle Costa Motta.
Mr. Worldwide to infinity. You know the roof on fire.
Gets the first round stoppage here at Goliath Fight Series 8. Lovely moment here for him to share with his family. Here we go. This is what we mean. This is what I was talking about. It was such precision, the shot selection from Costa Motta.
Yeah, and as you said, it was actually much more calculated coming out than it maybe seemed like it would be. But once he started landing those leg kicks.
Yeah, that calf kick, like I said, 2 or 3 of them, and the damage can be done, and that was certainly what we've seen here. Steve Harris looking very happy there with his man's performance. Celebrating now with his team, Costa Motta. And we'll move straight on with the action. Still an action-packed night here at Goliath Fight Series.
Fight number 7 on your card is off, so we move to bout number 8. Fight number 8 is a Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA Bantamweight contest. Fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the Highland Martial Arts Centre, Max Dawson.
Max Dawson with a record of 2-1. Fighting out of the Highland Martial Arts Centre.
Yeah, he comes Ross Houston again, a busy night for the former Bellator and Cage Warriors star, Ross Houston.
HMAC have so many really, really good amateur fighters. They just keep turning them out. Just like the Grip House. When Dean was over here, it's like another one churned out of the factory. And they are. These gyms are factories for really, really high-level martial artists. It's interesting how some gyms do just seem to crack the code on how to develop a mixed martial artist.
Yeah, they certainly do. And both HMAC and the Grip House, just two of many, of course, in Scotland.
Yep.
Hit Squad, you've got higher level. Chris Bungar now just setting the progress.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Strength to strength.
Last few final words there from Ross Houston before Max Dawson makes his way inside the cage. Tape being applied to the gloves there to symbolise which corner he is representing. What a night of action this has been so far, Ross, and what night we've still got to come.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, are we halfway through now?
Yes, just about.
Yeah.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He represents the Goliath MMA. He is Brad Masterton.
And a quick turnaround for the Goliath guys. Brad Masterton now set to make the walk.
Brad Masterton with an amateur record of 2-1. As you say, fighting out Goliath.
The busiest man in the building here tonight, Steve Harris there in the corner.
These are tricky events to put on. It is the stuff that happens, especially in the back room of MMA events, doesn't get enough credit. Just trying to get everybody ready, make sure everything runs smoothly. Look, here we go. The gloves again are coming off.
Wraps again.
Hand wrapped, yeah. It's just that kind of stuff is really, really difficult to get right. Getting all the officials coordinated, all the timings running properly. Obviously, we have a room full of hundreds of people as well, so that comes all the health and safety. It's a big undertaking.
Yeah.
Steve Harris does a really good job of putting on a really good show. And most importantly, the health and safety. There's lots of paramedics and stuff here. Everyone gets all the health checks, so well looked after. And shout out to the production team as well. They do a fantastic job. David Lester and his team they do a really, really good work putting everything together.
Again, we've just seen this a couple of fights ago. Oh, it was the last fight, sorry, there, with Luke Parks in the wrap on the hands after the bar.
I wonder if that's maybe just been a miscommunication somewhere, that
difficult to get up as well, the wraps.
Well, exactly, yeah. And as we said ahead of the last fight, it's just something that you do not want to be doing just before you're about to have a mixed martial arts fight. The last thing you want is this kind of delay, this kind of knock on your rhythm. You just want to get in there, you want to get loose, you want to get focused, you want to get thinking about your game plan, thinking about what you want to do, trying to remember all the study that you've done, all your training that you've done up until now. What you don't really want to be doing is getting wraps cut off your hand, but it's just part of the game.
But equally for Dawson.
Oh.
Unsure what's quite going on here. Mac Dawson's corner just going around to see as well. Slight delay here in proceedings just while we find out exactly what is going on. So you can get them wraps cut off, and then I wonder even if it's the adrenaline and everything it wouldn't be the first time somebody's need to pop outside for a couple of minutes just before their fight.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, we're not sure exactly what's happened here at the commentary desk. Obviously, this is just happening live. Brad Masterson had to get his hand wraps cut off there, and then when that happened, he's just headed through the back.
Yeah, as you see, we can't quite see. His corner went out there with him as well.
And then what's this like for Max as well,
Yeah,
who's already
exactly.
in the cage? He's ready to go. He's staying loose in there, as you can see on the broadcast. He's throwing some hands.
This comes back to what we spoke about at the start of the broadcast about how important that corner team can be for you. And he's got Ross Houston and Reggie Hinkson there as well, two fantastically well-seasoned mixed martial artists.
Yeah.
That's the type of people we need. Shake of the head there from Dawson. Dawson now, loving the tunes that are on, keeping himself occupied in the cage.
If Dawson's struggling with the pressure, he's hiding it well.
Yeah, he's taking this all in. Friends and family sitting just behind us. He's even singing it down into the mic. This is what you love to see.
What a legend,
Max Dawson keeping himself nice and entertained in there while we wait.
You want to get a Scottish crowd buzzing? This is the song for it. Jake's just gone to see if he can find out what's going on here.
There still seems to be some confusion as to what's happening with this. Yeah. Brad Masterson went outside, and I think he's still with his corner, but there still seems to be some confusion as to what's going on.
Interesting.
We will wait then to see what happens. But look, this is what we was.
Max is being called out of the cage.
Max is now being called out of the cage to talk to his coach, Ross Houston. And judging by that reaction, the fight is no longer taking place.
What a shame. What a shame. God, that's so frustrating for Max, man. He will train so hard.
Yeah, it's such a shame for Max Dawson not to be able to make the walk. The fight being pulled here at the 11th hour and this is the first time in all of my commentary gigs I've seen this where we've had absolute, but he's still taking it in, is Max Dawson making the most of what he can. I'm sure we'll hear from our MC as to exactly what has gone on here
Yeah, that's a weird one. I've never ever seen that before either.
No.
But fair play to Max, taking it in his stride, still having a good time, but that's a shame. That would be really frustrating.
Real shame, training so hard for this. But what a song choice by the DJ to pick this room back up. The venue is bouncing. We will move straight on, I think, with the action, but the second we find out and get slight more clarification on what went on there with the Brad Masterton and Max Dawson fight, we will bring it to you on this stream.
Ladies and gentlemen, your supervisor, Mr. McAllister, has informed me that bout number 8, due to a technical issue, will not take place. We'll have a short 15-minute break while the next boxers get to warm up. Apologies for that, but due to a technical issue, the Masterton and Dawson bout is off.
And there we go, we have confirmation. Max Dawson and Brad Masterton is off, and we will be taking a short 15-minute break here, but we will be back with the action very, very soon.
out and about, so I'm in with a shout. I got a favorite chat, but better than that. Food in my belly and a license from a daddy, and nothing's gonna bring me down. No matter what I'm high, nothing's gonna bring me down. Going the best of all, I've got my baby. Oh, best of all, I've got my baby. She's mighty, mighty, and she's all mine, and nothing's gonna bring me down. No. Oh, best of all, I've got my baby. Oh, best of all, I've got my baby. She's mighty fine and she's all mine, and nothing's gonna bring me down. Oh, she's mighty fine and she's all mine, and nothing's gonna bring me down. She's mighty fine and she's all mine, and nothing's gonna bring me down. What do you think? Hey! Other people wanna try you, girl, and I hope you tell them where to go. 'Cause I've got so much in the heart, my girl. Oh, I love you more than you can know. And some people wanna speed it up. In fact, I wanna slow it down. And I wanna get myself dressed up and take you out on the town. And be a model Cuba tonight, babe. I wanna get out of it. Be a model Cuba tonight, babe. I wanna get out of it. Hey! Get out of it. Oh, everybody's got opinions, girl, little version of a good idea. But the best one I can think of now is to make sure that I keep you near. And I know I've got to keep it up, 'cause I can see you're feeling down. And I wanna get myself dressed up and take you out on the town. And be a model Cuba tonight, babe. I wanna get out of it. Be a model Cuba tonight, babe. I wanna get out of it. Get on in the taxi, in the restaurant, get out of it. Get on in the kitchen and in the bedroom, get out of it. Oh, you make it out of nothing, girl, into something you can do. Be a model Cuba tonight, babe. I wanna get out of it.
Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong.
Driving down the road, I get the feeling that I should have been home yesterday. So where's all the ladies at tonight? Ladies, let me hear you sing it to me as loud as you can. Take me home, take me home to the place I belong. Hear you say, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads, country roads, take me home to the place I love, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads, la la la, la la la, la la la, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country roads, la la la, la la la, la la la, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home.
Call up my homies that's on and poppin' the night 'cause it's meant to be ours. We keep a veil
key, philosophy. A freak like me just needs infinity. Relax. Take your time.
Take your time to trust in me, and you will find infinity, 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 infinity,
I know you want to say it.
Oh,
Where it began, I can't begin to knowing, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, oh, oh, oh. Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined, oh, oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, your supervisor has advised me that due to a rare scenario, the red corner, Brad Masterton, has forfeited the contest. And the winner in the blue corner, Max Dawson.
And when I hurt, hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you.
As long as you guys can tonight.
Sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. Good times never seem so good. So good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh, no, no.
Slip inside the eye of your mind. Don't you know you might find a better place to play? You said that you've never been, but all the things that you've seen will slowly fade away. So I start a revolution from my bed. 'Cause you said the brains I had went to my head. Step outside, summertime's in bloom. I stand up beside the fireplace. Take that look from off your face. You ain't ever gonna burn my heart out.
So ladies and gentlemen, if you guys know the words, sing it to your fighter right now.
So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late as we're walking on by. Her soul slides away, but don't look back in anger. I heard you say.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, on to fight number 9. This is part of the Goliath Fight Series 8. It's a mixed martial arts contest that's super lightweight, fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Making his way to the cage, boxing out of the blue corner, Georgie Nazis.
Sound te vendi po me flaku s'është me mu Krej dur nalt për të treks mu në trek se jo mi ka All t'i jarë me zemër, all t'i jarë me mam
Sound te vendi po me flaku s'është me mu Krej dur nalt për të treks mu në trek se jo mi ka All t'i jarë me zemër, all t'i jarë me mam Sound te vendi po me flaku s'është me mu Krej dur nalt për të treks mu në trek se jo mi ka All t'i jarë me zemër, all t'i jarë me mam Zvërde mund të shat Ne jena part, jo dyshe da streshat Ne kem kuror, si morizon vitore Umida marda shdojnë dal ga dal dor përdore Hidhem s'ka bone, si bët s'kon nata U duke e mërzishme, herda e s'kata Qyshi ke emni, flat s'ka do me pi Po të bëj një test për me harvi armi GBMC Renegade Noise Ftun special VIP menze GBMC Renegade Noise Sami on a mix doing it like a G Something Zoni shqiptare që rrin në qytet me origjinë katunare E shoh një herë mik petlla 2 herë Ja frona manga ta ju shkrinjet se sheqer nuk Ndon për fom nuk, ndon për emër Ndon se këm shkopin magji për do femër Bëth të quta, citat e buta Djem t'i shkojnë për mas i boni kejt huta Pyti për emër një thash renegade Thash ka do për meje, i thash vështu me nin Pyti për profesionin i kalzova mikrofonin Në klep si gangster me gjentin edhe tonin GBMC Renegade Noise Ftun special VIP menze GBMC Renegade Noise Sami on a mix doing it like a G Something krej veni po me flaku s'është me mu Krej dur taj për të prek s'u prek se jo
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his cage walk, but fighting out of the red corner, Samuel Gobet.
House in New Orleans they call the rising sun and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy and God I know I'm one
Fight number 9 of the Goliath Fight Series number 8 is an MMA super lightweight contest fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he represents Team Underground. He is Georgie Nazis. His opponent facing him across the cage. He fights for the results, Jim. He is Samuel Gobert. 3 3-minute rounds.
Big crowd for Team Underground as well down there, the south of England, but always bring a crowd wherever they go, wherever they've got fighters on. And this is the same here with George.
Is that London?
Yeah.
Nice, yeah.
Both fighters are ready. And here we go, back to the action here at Goliath Fight Series 8. Both men trading. Nice left hook there from Nazis. Each one though, Gower firing back.
Georgia cutting off the cage well here.
Nice feints from both men, trying to get a read, as we said earlier on. The early stages of these contests. Certainly a feeling out process.
Both lads looking dialed in, both looking sharp. Feinting nicely. Oh, good counter strike there by...
Nice backhand from the Nazis, but each one meant straight away by Gower.
Oh, nice right hand over the top there. Both lads landing early.
Certainly looking like this is going to be a striking affair, this one.
A lot of boxing early, not a lot of kicks so far, just thrown hands. Nice uppercut, nice.
I think both men have got a lot of respect for each other's power as well, with them both catching clean shots early doors, but a lovely takedown. Looking to jump straight onto a guillotine there, Georgie.
And a really nice throw there. Man, this is debut for both of these guys, but really technical already.
As we spoke about earlier though, debuts are so hard to prepare for. You never know what you're going to get. Nice.
Beautiful.
The fundamentals of Sam Goet are just incredible. That lovely leg kick though.
There's a leg kick. Oh, again. Oh, has he hurt his leg though?
No, he rubbed his leg, I think. It's a stiff backhand from Nazis.
George has landed a few big leg kicks there already. And tough to tell, looks like it hurt Sam there though.
Yeah, it was a funny one. Sam, lovely timing on the entry there. Sam doing a good job though, getting us back up against the fence. George looking for the trip. Got that body lock. Sam doing a good job though of this defensive wrestling up against the cage.
Nice.
And as I say that, case of the commentator, and Georgie takes it to the mat. Lovely use of the wheel there from Sam to get back up.
Sam's just found a good position here and he's
Landing
making
some
the most of it.
big strikes there on the exit. Sam moving out the way of that leg kick there. 10 seconds to go in this opening round. Both men having success in this round. Scheduled for 3 minutes should we need them. Yeah, Ross, what was your thoughts on that round?
That was a fascinating round actually. Both guys throwing hands a lot early on, just boxing. And then as soon as Georgia started throwing leg kicks, and he landed a few of them in a row, it opened up Sam's head as well, because he was thinking he was going to go low, and then he also shot that double leg as well. It was also a big throw from Georgia.
Just watching this replay, it's something that I think I'd be interested to see more from Sam. It's him trying to use that uppercut. If you watch Georgie, every time Sam's going forward, he's not tucking his head in, he's dipping his head. And that is leading straight onto that uppercut. This is that leg kick you want about there. Sam rubbed his leg almost like jokingly, but then very quickly it looked like, oh no, actually, I don't want to take two any more of them. Cage door is shut and both fighters are ready for this second round. Touch of gloves to get things underway. Georgie again with that forward pressure, cutting the cage off lovely and landing a stiff backhand.
Ooh.
Sam replying with one of his own, gets a nod of approval from his opponent there.
Nice footwork, nice movement from both these lads. Feinting, and then when they do pull the trigger, really committing to the strikes and landing some good shots. Sam especially with the right hand.
For two debuting fighters, I'm so impressed with their striking fundamentals.
Me too.
Lovely takedown
Really
there
nice.
from Georgie. Let's see what he can do with it, but Sam gets himself straight back up to his feet.
Kind of carried him across the cage there.
Now Georgie right in front of his corner. Nice knees into the thigh of Sam from Georgie. Sam just trying to fight this grip, but Georgie doing a good job. Again, just chipping away at the leg. Money in the bank as this fight wears on.
And just like we saw earlier on, once you get the body lock and you're up against the fence, it's just so difficult to break that.
Especially against the Team Underground fighter, they're notorious for their grappling and their wrestling skill sets.
Nice.
Just like that.
What's the opposite of the curse of the commentator?
Almost like a trip there.
Yeah,
from
his trips are really, really tricky. There's a few he's had already in this fight, and he's ended up in good positions with them. And now he's in top half guard, which is a great place just to posture up and start landing strikes from.
Of course, with these being A-class bouts now, headshots are allowed. Sam looking to work up. Georgie landing a nice strike there, though, as he does so. Straight back on with that body lock. It's this relentless offensive wrestling from Georgie that's really proving difficult for Sam.
And that chain wrestling as well. Just as soon as you defend one technique, then you're defending the next one, and then mixing strikes in there as well. Not only is it physically, not only very physically demanding, but also very mentally demanding as well. You're constantly having to think about what's he going to attack next. Here comes a big double leg, and you're down again.
Georgie's like Velcro here, just not giving up, not giving Sam an inch to work. I am impressed with that. Sam is keep getting back to his feet as often as he is.
True, and he's just on the back here now. He's managed to reverse the position.
Landing some big shots of his own, but Georgie wise to it, drags him off to the middle of the cage. Lands a nice backhand on the exit there. Again, that backhand, that looked like that hurt Georgie there.
Yeah.
It's so crisp, it's just down the pipe, lovely. And what an end to the round. Yeah,
End of round two.
So crisp. But again, that's where the boxing can lead to. We're seeing it now on the replay. Georgie constantly looking for a takedown. Both of these guys extremely well-rounded for debuting fighters.
George is just maybe mixing the martial arts a little bit better. He's striking, he's landing low kicks, and then he's also chaining in some of these big takedowns that he's had a lot of success with and got into really good positions from as well.
We will then see the third round here in this super lightweight contest. And what a fight it's been so far.
Yeah, fantastic. And real close as well. Coming into the third round, it's pretty easy. Maybe Georgie Nastis, if I'm pronouncing that.
Third and final round.
Going into the third round, but Sam, as you were saying, especially with his boxing, if he lands one of those straight right hands, it could put his opponent in real trouble.
Well, let's see. Here we go. 3 minutes to decide this one. And now it's Sam on the front foot, but he eats a big backhand. Georgie instantly looking again for the takedown.
Sam is afraid of those low kicks. He's not enjoying them at all. If anything, he's maybe overreacting a little bit to them as they're coming in.
But there's his boxing, that boxing we were on about.
And then Georgie into that double. Looks like he has his hands together. Sam defending nicely though by grabbing that leg. Just stopping him from picking him up and putting him on the mat.
Lovely there from Sam to stay on his feet. Georgie now changing tact. Eating some big shots here on the side of his head. And they're powerful strikes then.
Yeah. Ooh.
Georgie will get the takedown he was looking for. Let's see what he can do with it here in this final round as Sam sweeps him almost. It's just the sheer power of Sam here.
Yeah.
Big strikes again from Sam. We can hear them here in the commentary booth.
He's in another good position here.
I'm surprised that we're not seeing Sam break here. And try
just
and
strike.
keep it on its feet and just strike him.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's still getting these short crop shots away. But I'd be interested to see if he does break and just get that bit of room, because he's finding so much success, especially with that backhand straight down the pipe.
Here we go.
As we say.
You killed it.
And there it goes.
Nice, there it is.
There it is. There we go. He just seems to have the read there. Georgie looking hurt.
And tired. He is exhausted. That was such a
labour takedown.
That was tired takedown.
Let's see then what Sam can do. Can he turn the tides in this one?
Oh, he's on the back.
Both hooks in.
Oh, this is impressive.
Again, not rushing his work here. Georgie looking much the tired of the two men. Sam looking to step over into mount. And with somebody with the power of Sam, that's not where you want to be. Georgie doing a good job though, but needs to watch it doesn't give his neck up here.
Georgie looks exhausted on the bottom there.
Trying to escape out the back door.
Nice, well done, but
Sam though straight back on. Again,
beautiful.
that 1-2, he's found so much success with that in this fight.
Oh, perfect timing just as Georgie was standing up there. He was right in
Breaks
his face.
again.
Oh, and there it is.
Just what I thought we might see here. Sam up and away from that wrestling base and going for the strikes where he's having so much success. 10 seconds left, and what a fight this has been to bring her back to Goliath Fight Series.
What a war.
Oh, fantastic fight between both men there. But we will go to the judges' scorecards.
What a scrap from those lads. That was awesome.
Fantastic final round there.
Who won that, Jake?
Such a difficult one to call. When you look at the results, Jim Corner, I always think it's interesting when you see the corners getting in there. Both lads have got their hands raised, but
what a performance from both of those guys.
yeah, you wonder, look, did Georgie do enough in them first two to possibly steal them?
Too close to call.
I think the only thing we can definitely say is that final round was definitely Sam.
Yeah. I think Sam might just have edged that.
He's certainly looking the happier of the two. The official scorecards are in. We'll throw it up to our MC then for the official result.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, that was worth the entrance money alone. Put your hands together for two outstanding fighters. Your referee, Mr. Blair, brings both fighters together. Your judges at cage side, their scores are in. And the winner on a split decision, in the red corner, Samuel Goliath. gentlemen, show your appreciation for a fantastic opponent in Georgie Nazis. Fight number 10. This is a Goliath Fight Series MMA welterweight contest. Fought over 3 minutes. Making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner. He represents the Savage Fight Centre, Aaron Sinclair.
Y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need. Want you to see everything. Want you to see all of the lights. Fast cars, shooting stars. All of the lights, all of the lights. Until it's taken exactly where we are. All of the lights. If you want it, you can get it for the rest of your life.
My nigga dead. I slapped my girl. She called the feds. I did that time and spent that bread. I'm headed home. I'm almost there. I'm on my way, headed up the stairs. To my surprise, a nigga replacing me. I had to take him to that ghetto university. The lights, top lights, flashlights, spotlights, strobe lights, street lights. All of the lights, all of the lights. Fast life, drug life, thug life, rock life, every night. All of the lights. Turn up the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need. Want you to see everything. Want you to see all of the lights. Restraining order. Can't see my daughter. Her mother, brother, grandmother hate me in that order. Public visitation.
Now making his cage walk, representing the Goliath MMA, fighting out of the red corner, Riley Blake.
That's my word. Get up in their face. Talk your shit. Let your nuts drag, nigga. These niggas just running at they fucking mouth, man. Follow protocol, blood. Get in they fucking chest, nigga. We the fucking mob, nigga. These niggas bleed different. We don't bleed, nigga. We make niggas bleed, blood. Treyway.
These niggas said hurting me. I ain't hurting you. Get the fuck up on my fucking face before I murder you. Bitch niggas always drinking blood, but I know they fool. Whole squad full of fucking killers. I'm a killer too. Sending shots, nigga. Everybody get it, pop, nigga. The big ol' run, nigga. We sending shots, nigga. that. Niggas on my dick and on my yak. These niggas looking for me, you can hit my jack. I done drop my address and know it's 699. I'll fuck you. Now to his back like he Baka. Not nice with the fucking topper. Pop him. Scope on the nigga who shot ya. Drop him. Somebody call his fucking doctor. Think I've been a pussy, bet that she get gushy. She want the whole game, but they all in her pussy. I want to drip while I get my dick licked. Little sick bitch, lick it on my dick tip. She a freak hoe, fucker, she on beast mode. Arch your back, put your hands on your knees, ho. I'm on beast mode, shoot you through your peephole. Said he won't smoke, I don't really see it though. These niggas said it hurting me, I ain't hurting you. Get the fuck up out my fucking face before I murder you. Bitch niggas always jacking blood, but I know they fool. Whole squad full of fucking killers, I'm a killer too. Sending shots, nigga. Everybody get pop, nigga. The nigga run, nigga. We send shots, nigga.
Just running at they fucking mouth, man. Follow protocol, blood. Get in they fucking chest, nigga. We the fucking mob, nigga. These niggas bleed different. We don't bleed, nigga. We make niggas bleed, blood. Treyway. These niggas said it hurting me. I ain't hurting you. Get the fuck up.
Fight number 10, ladies and gentlemen, is a Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA welterweight contest fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he fights for the Savage Fight Centre from Northern Ireland, Aaron Sinclair. His opponent, facing him across the cage, representing the Goliath MMA from Scotland, Riley Blake. 3 3-minute rounds.
3 3-minute rounds, should we need them. Riley Blake, the hometown favourite, but Aaron Sinclair looking to upset the party here. Just there, where the referees brought them together, you can see there's a dramatic height advantage here for Riley Blake. Cage door is locked, and here we go. Huge leg kick to get things underway from Blake, and again.
Sinclair trying to grab a single leg.
leg. But jumping the guillotine. Blake can't quite seem to get the oh no, he does, and it's all over. Big win. Riley Blake continues that unbeaten run with a big finish. We said about the height difference, the long limbs of Riley Blake, and he ties up that guillotine.
Maybe a bit of a mismatch in there.
Nice showing of respect there between the two. Although it was a quick performance, you've got to see a little bit of everything there from Blake. We saw them horrendous leg kicks to start with, the power that seemed to be in them, and then ties up that submission. We'll float over to the MC for the official result.
Your referee, Mr. McAllister, brings both fighters together. The winner by guillotine choke in the red corner, Riley Blake.
Well, I'm sure Riley will be happy with his performance there. Came in and got the submission.
Quick night work for the Goliath man. just 5 fights left here, Ross. What a night it's been so far.
Man. It's been quite quick as well. It's been a lot of finishes.
Yeah, we've had everything. Quick first round finishes. We've had wars, 3-round wars.
Yeah.
We've had all sorts here tonight.
But a no-show.
Yeah, we had that as well. Right now, just celebrating the win here, cage side with his friends and family.
Fight number 11 on the card is a Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA lightweight contest fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Making his way to the cage, representing the Brotherhood, Isle of Man MMA, Scott Fossa.
Baby, I like your style.
Grips on your ways, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away, even when I'm away. OT, OT, there's never much love when we go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray, I pray. That's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me.
Baby, I like your style.
Strength and guidance, all that I'm wishing for my friends. Nobody makes it from my ends. I had to bust up the silence. You know you gotta stick by me. Soon as you see the text, reply me. I don't wanna spend time fighting. We got no time, and that's why I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me. I need a one dance. Got a Hennessy in my hand. One more time before I go. Higher powers taking a hold on me.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his cage walk, approaching the red corner, he represents the Highland Martial Arts Centre from Inverness, Scotland, Archie Thompson.
We're going to skate to one song only.
So I ball so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. But first niggas gotta find me. What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? Ball so hard, this shit crazy. Y'all don't know that don't shit phase. And that's to go 0 for 82 when I look at you like this shit gravy. Ball so hard, this shit weird. We ain't even po be here. Ball so hard since we here. It's only right that we be fair. Psycho, I'm libo to go Michael. Take your pick. Jackson, Tyson, Jordan. Game 6. Fall so hard, got a broke clock. Rollies that don't tick tock. All the Mars that's losing time. Hidden behind all these big rocks. Fall so hard, I'm shocked too. I'm supposed to be locked up too. You escape, but I escape. You be in Paris getting fucked up too. Fall so hard, let's get faded. Liberties for like 6 days. Gold bottles, soul models. Spilling ace on my sick days. Fall so hard, bitch behave. Just might let you meet gay. Shot towns, B-rolls, moving the next BK. Fall so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me.
That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack.
Fall so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me.
That shit crack. That shit crack. That shit crack. She said, yeah, can we get married at the mall? I said, look, you need to crawl for your bar. Come and meet me in the bathroom style and show me why you deserve to have it all.
Fall so hard.
That shit crack.
That shit crack.
Ain't it, Jay?
Fall so hard.
What she order?
What she order?
Fish fillet.
Fall so hard.
Yo, whip so cold.
So cold.
This whole thing.
Fall so hard.
Act like you ever be around motherfuckers like this again. Who's your girl? Grab her hand. Fuck that bitch, she don't wanna dance. She's my friends, but I'm in France. I'm just saying, Prince Williams ain't do it right if you ask me. Cause I was him, I would've
Mary Kate and Ashley.
Was Gucci my nigga? Was Louis my killer? Was drugs my dealer? What's that jacket, Margilla? Doctors say I'm the illest, cause I'm suffering from realness. Got my niggas in Paris, and they going gorillas.
Fight number 11 of the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA lightweight contest. Fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Your referee in charge is Mr. James McAllister. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he represents the Brotherhood Isle of Man MMA. He is Scott Fossa.
Got a good feeling about this one.
His opponent, standing across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. He represents the Martial Arts Centre from Inverness, Scotland, Archie Thompson. 3 3-minute rounds.
Here we go then. Both guys looking very amped up and ready for this one.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger. Both lads looking in great shape, looking ready, staring each other down. And there is nothing else to do now. All the preparation's done. The weeks and weeks and months and years of preparation for this moment. That's what they trained for. That's what we want to do.
I feel like the crowd can also feel this could be a banger. You can feel a slight change in the venue.
Yeah. Nice.
Lovely side kick.
Oh, wow.
And then shooting straight in on the single.
Whoa.
But Vossa wise to it. Big strikes here from Scott Vossa, but
great
Archie
defense on the single
Thompson
leg.
determined to get this single leg, still working on it, up to switch to a double now, looking for an S grip and he gets it.
Nice.
Now what can he do? Right in front of the commentary booth here. Archie Thompson looking to take the back and he gets one hook in. Vossa needs to be careful of his neck here.
And one of the most important things here is just to stay calm. And just... Oh, he's got the body triangle locked up as well. Just gives that extra bit of control. Makes it a little bit more difficult for Vossa to escape.
It also just pushes the air out up from his diaphragm as well, making it even more difficult to breathe.
Slightly. But yeah, just staying calm here and being careful. He's got that. He's got that.
That looks...
Oh,
can't quite see if that's under the jaw, on the jaw, but you can finish it either way. Big squeeze here from Archie Thompson.
Oh.
But that looks now it's under the neck, but fantastic work from Scott Vossa to stay in this contest.
Huge respect to Scott Vossa there, not tapping.
Looking for a 2-on-1 here to try and just peel that hand away. Try and loosen the grip of Archie Thompson.
Archie just on that gable grip as well. You don't get quite as much leverage with it, but it's...
That looks
as
tight,
you can see by his face, very uncomfortable. It is under his chin. Oh, he might go out
doing
here.
a good job here to hold on.
He's out. Wow.
And Thompson opts to leave the choke. What fantastic work from Vossa, but he needs to watch his arm here. He needs to watch his arm doesn't get isolated now.
That is so impressive. But yeah, as you say, Archie now attacking the armbar here, and it's
that looks close.
Yeah, that is. It's dangerous.
Shoulders in as well.
Really dangerous from here.
Vossa though managing just to get the arm out, slightly trying to get the elbow out, and he does it again. Fantastic defensive wrestling from Scott Vossa.
I mean, not the start Scott Vossa would want here. However, what he has been able to do is just repel two really, really dangerous attacks from Archie Thompson. That has got to give you confidence.
Awkward position here for both.
Yeah, now we've got a
Look
leg
for
entanglement. Archie Thompson's grappling is looking, oh, watch that.
Of course, no heel hooks, but straight leg locks are allowed.
Vossa's
Referee James McAllister keeping his eye on this.
Not looking too bothered by it at the moment.
But this could change things.
Yeah.
10 seconds left to go, but again, the defensive wrestling from Scott Vossa looks like he might just survive this. The way his knee's bent, he's not going to get the finish with this.
Wow. What a round. Great first round for Archie Thompson there. But Scott Vossa really successfully defended some dangerous attacks, especially that rear naked choke and the body triangle. That looked like it was going to be the end of the fight, but Scott Vossa managed to fight out of it really well. What do you think?
Now what's going to be interesting moving forward, I'll never forget one of Cal Eleanor's early pro fights. He spoke about he was in a very, very similar position to Archie Thompson there, and he ended up blowing his arms out in the first round, trying so hard to get the finish.
Wow.
That then as the fight won, his arms were napped because he'd put so much effort and so much lactic acid into the arms trying to secure the finish.
Wow.
So it'll be interesting. You can see how heavy Archie Thompson's breathing.
Sorry.
No, go.
Because that is, as you say, that is the thing when you're squeezing. Because he was squeezing for the finish there, but when you squeeze that hard, you're just engaging all of those muscles in your upper body, and especially in your arms. And then when you don't get it, then you're inevitably fatigued. This has been a fascinating second round. Let's see what how each guy comes out here.
Round 3.
Cage door is locked and round 2 is underway.
Nice.
Ferocious start here from Vossa.
Archie Thompson back in on the grappling, where he had so much success in the first round. But Vossa, just like the first round, is defending here, and he's using far less energy. You have to think that Archie Thompson's depleted his gas tank more so far, but he's also just taking him down slowly. But
that was a lovely little, just a little pick up there of that heel.
Really sophisticated grappling so far from Archie Thompson. It's been some.
Scott Vossa though, determined to get back up to his feet here.
And it's that mindset as well. Just no quitting Scott Vossa.
Looking to get that underhook there on the far side, try and turn, and that's exactly what he gets.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Great head position.
Now let's see what the offensive wrestling of Scott Vossa's like as he looks for a single.
Let's see how this goes.
A possible flying, almost like you jump into a triangle here. He'll do well to get the angle from here though, Archie Thompson. You need to try and break Vossa down a little bit more just to get him slightly tighter into that triangle.
Vossa stacked him well there. Oh,
possibly switch to an armbar.
God, Archie Thompson's grappling is just so offensive.
Now he needs to be careful. Now Scott Vossa needs to be careful.
Yeah, he's got that.
Thompson looking for the angle on the triangle here, and that is tight.
This could be it.
We've seen how good the defensive wrestling's been of Vossa so far, but he'll do very, very well to get out of this.
If he does,
you can see the rending in his face.
Volkanovski. He is still just right in there, though.
Yeah, he's deep in that triangle, and he's out of it.
But he's transitioned to the armbar.
But now the armbar, that looks tight. Needs to try and turn that thumb up towards the ceiling, though. Just like.
Oh, there's no quitting.
He's going
Scott
the other
Vossa.
way. No quitting, Scott Vossa. Can he get out of this? Or will he tap?
Oh, God.
You wonder what damage that's doing to the arm there. He's still trying to fight it, though, Vossa, and he's out again.
Oh, my goodness.
Incredible work from the Brotherhood MMA man. And we're back to the feet. Straight back into the action here.
Scott Vossa, you absolute savage.
And then throws a big backhand that lands flush on the face of Thompson. Now Vossa coming forward.
He's going up against the fence.
He looks like he's got Thompson hurt.
Oh, look at the knees.
Again, though, the flying armbar.
Where did that come from? This is a wild fight.
Again, though, look at how calm and composed Vossa is when he's in these positions. He's not rushing anything. 10 seconds
We're
to go.
going to see a third round, probably. What?
Just trying to squeeze that elbow out there. Lovely work from Vossa to stay in this contest. Ross, what a fight this has been.
Wow. What did we just see there, Jake?
I don't know, a little bit of everything, I think. Now, this third round becomes very, very interesting. I think it's fair to say Vossa's 2 rounds down here.
Yeah, yeah.
He'll probably know that. His coaches, his corner team will know that.
Oh.
What does he do then in the third round to get this finish? But because Archie Thompson's so long, these flying attacks are coming in thick and fast here. We're just about to see, I believe we're about to see the flying armbar attempt.
We had him backed up against the fence here, landed big shots. He lands a knee after this. Boom. And then a flying armbar out of nowhere. Unbelievable.
What a fight this has been.
Archie Thompson had a locked up triangle in that last round as well, but Vossa found his way out. And that armbar. Jesus.
Touch of gloves. And here we go.
Scrap.
3 more
Straight
minutes
in
of
from
this.
Vossa, Archie Thompson's tired.
Oh! Huge head kick there from Vossa. Chris boxing. Again, that flying armbar attempt.
Oh, that might be a mistake this time from Thompson. Oh, but he's attacking a potential heel hook here from the back.
Of course, it'll have to be a straight leg lock with it being an amateur rule set.
Yeah, right enough. Oh.
Big strikes here from Vossa. There's some serious power in them.
Huge shots.
Has Archie Thompson made a mistake yet?
He definitely wants to attack that knee, but as you say, the rule set's not allowing him to. He's trying to transition to a foot lock or an ankle lock here.
But again, lovely work from Vossa.
Just taking that position and landing good shots. I have to say, if you're Vossa's corner, I think you would want him to disengage here and just stay on the feet, because he's landing huge shots. That high kick could have...
Beautiful.
Yeah,
I don't know how Thompson stayed in it, to be honest. It was flush and on the chin.
But then just Thompson has just found his way to engage in this grappling fight as he's wanted to do the whole time, and where he's finding success, even if he's finding his way there through really unorthodox means. You're not really supposed to jump like that, but it's working for him, so. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this leg entanglement.
Yeah, Vossa's corner calling for him to get out of this and get up.
Yeah, 100%.
He's certainly having the most success on the feet.
Just disengage, let him stand up. Oh, what's happened there?
Not too sure what's happened here. Referee James McAllister clearly seen something he didn't like. That looks like the final warning for whatever that was. Possible. Not too sure there. Just what the referee seen.
Really intense coaching from Ross Houston. This is move your feet, he's shouting at him. Archie is tired, he just wants him to avoid these shots.
Yeah, and you see
Vossa looks like he
Vossa
could finish him.
Pressing forward here relentlessly.
Oh, nice. Just exchanging kicks. Both of them landing. Vossa cutting off the cage.
Vossa stalking.
Trying to get him to that spot where he had him last time, where he landed all these huge shots just like this.
Big shots here from Vossa. Oh, just falling short with that high kick.
Oh, beautiful from
Can
Scott
Vossa get the
Vossa.
finish? We thought he might need it after them first 2
huge
rounds.
shots.
Again, that uppercut.
But Archie Thompson's just taking him.
And
he
again,
attacks.
looking for that flying arm ball.
Vossa needs to. He is locking that up again. And now Vossa is in a defensive position. Wow.
It seems to be. That looks close.
Oh, no way, imagine.
10
And last
seconds
10
to go.
seconds.
Will this go to the scorecards? Or can Thompson find the finish?
Wow.
We will go to the scorecards.
What a fight. What a fight.
What a fight between both men.
That was awesome. They say styles make fights, and that was the perfect example of that.
Here's just some highlights from that fight. Steve Harris just walked behind us there. What a fight.
That was awesome.
Unbelievable fight.
Scott Vossa there is just...
Hopefully we'll see it here on the replay. What a look there, exactly that. The way he was tying up Archie Thompson coming forward to then land them strikes. But what he needed to watch for, Archie then got wise to that. In whichever arm he was locking up that clinch with was then the arm that was getting attacked by the flying armbar.
Great show, Jake. And that's so unusual to see that, especially in MMA.
Yeah, maybe one flying triangle every now and again, not 7 flying attempts in one fight.
Oh man, do you think Archie? I think Archie won that. I think Archie won that, but man, Scott Vossa, that was awesome.
Unbelievable contest.
James
from
McAllister
both
there,
men.
give him a round of applause. Rightfully so.
Ladies and gentlemen, another absolutely outstanding
Oh, it was a banger.
fight put hands together for both these fighters. Your referee, Mr. McAllister, brings both fighters together. Your judges at ringside, their scorecards are in, and the winner, by unanimous decision, in the right corner, Archie Thompson.
And Archie Thompson takes it. The corner of Scott Vossa, I look surprised here. His defensive wrestling is fantastic, but that does not score.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Scott Vossa!
And Archie Thompson almost finished him multiple times with submission. The triangle, the armbar, the rear naked choke.
Now don't get us wrong, Scott Vossa's defensive wrestling is unbelievable. But for the judges, they're looking at the offensive, not the defensive wrestling.
Vossa definitely. Oh, those front leg side kicks from Archie Thompson, beautiful. The grappling, beautiful.
Yeah, both men can hold their heads high. What a fight that was.
That was awesome.
We'll do well to have a voice left by the end of tonight, I think, Ross. Look, you can see how tired Archie Thompson is here.
But fair play to Archie, just being able to outlast that and finish that fight. That was awesome.
Unbelievable fight. For me, fight of the night so far,
Yeah,
Ross.
me too, man. That was fantastic. We knew there was a feeling before that fight in the whole room. Everyone was quiet. There was like a, I don't know. There was something there. We knew that was coming.
The calm before the storm, and the storm certainly arrived.
Yeah.
There again, that was what I was saying, just about that, the grip. And that's the army attack. And like,
Fight number 12, ladies and gentlemen, in this Goliath Fight Series 8 is an MMA super middleweight contest fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Making his way to the cage, representing Team Underground, Daniel Myers.
Being no inevitable, no. Don't know we are human being, the whole are we vulnerable. Hey, me can tell you pain in every language. Hey. Me can tell you pain in every language. Hey.
Same old book, same old dirty boy, same old crook. From high school days, me know the place gone shook. Everything changing at the place, come look. One lip of money, one lip of grains, book. If my pop it off and no grains in a foot. All of my life, all of my days, I'm put in a this, for see the change, me a look. One lip of food, go grab a plate with a cook. So me chop up, my got it, them can't trick me. Hard at the back of sweet at the victory. Hey, mommy, some pussy can't kill a picnic. Just the life of the money, the power strictly. Yeah, me come from a gut and this and not Disney. Yeah, my eye off on the junks, I know me tipsy. Say a prayer for the tongues, the road risky. Hey, me can tell you pain in every language. Me can tell you pain in every language. But we busting every chain in every bandage. But me up a brain just to get a sandwich. Pain in every language.
Yeah, we know pain in every language. Spanish and Portuguese. Fight the fight like Chinese and Japanese. Try stop the thing, the Celtic and the like a breeze. Top farm, Javan, Ferran. Pull up and gyal run the pussy like heron. Grew up coarse and wild and dark, full of venom. Fendi dep on the boss and all the man. Struggles and pain what we been through. Me no like informer, me no bring news. Buy a house on the beach with a hill view. Oh, you fi know pain like the youth, them a see you. Yeah, from me little bit me ambitious. Make the millions and get the city solid up. Me tier one dogs, them dead enough. Free me dogs, them in the prison where you wear the cuff.
Let me can tell you pain in every language. Me can tell you pain in every language. But we busting every chain in every bandage. But me up a brain just to get a sandwich. Pain in every language.
Sleepless nights when we're growing up. Youth we are 13 and move like a grown up. Look for my good, get a product. From you see me, you not fi ask if man grow rough. Pandemic road, you have to tough up and brave. Yeah, me used to suffer, now me strap up and rave. Brand new matic in a the kit like first aid. Sika is a child at the ghetto like Dave.
Regular me looking at the face of fear. Can't fear nothing else. Them said that the worst and show me something else. Please go first.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the right corner. Representing the results gym, he is Victor Wukowski.
Pocket so fat, call me Orbit. Orbit. Gotta wait to make them movies, I be loaded. They would be free once I make the move on you, nigga. I be loaded. Ain't gotta wait to make them movies, I be loaded. Why you watching drinking 40s, I just told it. Still that same nigga in a foreign, but it's stolen. Ryan sporty, I can sport it, can't control it. I'm doing fraud, got that bag, yeah, I'm transporting. I got that bag on me, nigga, like I'm transporting. He dropped the mixtape, thought I would've reposted. I ain't posting mixtape, cause I don't fuck with shorty. I be booted to the morning, PM to the morning. My little Wody wanna bag him, he just wanna roll it. Hold up, nigga, don't you owe me, yeah, you owe me, don't it? Like I'm an island of adventure, how I stay rolling. Tryna diss me, I need you 6 feet. She say she miss me, then she wanna kiss me. Damn, I'm so crispy, Zan got me dizzy. Trouble me, I ain't shy, I keep that glitzy. I was spin bent, yeah, fritz me. What the lick read, baby, come and lick me. V12, I'm riding in a 6 speed. I be ballin' on you niggas out of this league. Ain't gotta wait to make them movies, I be loaded. Why you watching drinking 40s, I just told it. Still that same nigga in a foreign, but it's stolen. Ryan sporty, I can sport it, can't control it. I'm doing fraud, got that bag, yeah, I'm transporting. I got that bag on me, nigga, like I'm transporting. He dropped the mixtape, thought I would've reposted. I ain't posting mixtape, cause I don't fuck with shorty. Yeah, that Glock got it standing like an outlet. How you out, chip? I ain't catch you out yet. I'm so damn fly, I do not step. Yeah, I pop Molly, then I pop checks. I don't know where I'm going, I'm just floating. My dog got gun license, but he let me hold it. All these niggas phone it, I do not condone it. I be going ham, I do not belong it. It's a cool that moment, yeah, bought it cause I wanted it. I be on the corner, yeah, fuck the law enforcement. Project baby got no stroller, but I keep pushing. Shawty love for me to choke her when I'm in that pussy. Ain't gotta wait to make them movies, I be loaded. Why you watching drinking 40s, I just told it. Still that same nigga in a foreign, but it's stolen. Ryan sporty, I can sport it, can't control it. I'm doing fraud, I got that bag, yeah, I'm transporting. I got that bag on me, nigga, like I'm transporting. He dropped the mixtape, thought I would've reposted. I
Fight number 12 in the Goliath Fight Series 8 is an MMA contest matched at super middleweight, fought over three 3-minute rounds. Your referee in charge of this one is Mr. James McAllister. Let's introduce you to your boxers. Fighters, apologies. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he represents Team Underground MMA. He is Daniel Myers. His opponent standing across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He represents the Results Gym. He is Victor Bukowski. 3-minute rounds.
Here we go. Will the experience of Dan Myers prove too much for the debuting Victor Bukowski? Let's find out. 3-minute rounds, should we need them here at Goliath Fight Series 8, and we are underway. Ooh, nice stiff
right
jab
hand
there from Bukowski.
Nice.
Lovely check hook.
Myers just needs to be careful he doesn't get caught up against the fence here with nowhere to.
Lovely left hook again though from Myers. He's just looping it over. That lead hand of Bukowski just seems slightly low, and Myers, this is exactly what I was on about in the walkout. The experience of Myers to then see that and see the shot being the left hook, again trying to sneak it in. Bukowski though doing a good job to get this up against the fence, locks up a single leg. Can he get the takedown from it?
Good defense by Myers.
Nice head positioning there from Bukowski as he still looks for this takedown. Nice knee, just trying to soften up that leg. As the Results Gym man continues to search for this takedown with some heavy wrestling against the fence, then opts to break. Nice backhand straight down the middle from Bukowski, going up top there with the kick.
Ooh, Bukowski's had the more confident start. He's pushing the pace a lot more, but Myers does look calm. Oh,
lovely kick to the body there. Of course, southpaw against orthodox, that back body kick's always on. Sorry, the kick to the body from the back leg is always on, and obviously straight into the liver as well.
Ooh,
nice push kick though from Bukowski there.
Oh, it's dangerous. Myers needs to get off the fence here.
Chipping away here.
Bukowski's putting the hands together nicely. Beautiful combinations. Lovely high kick.
Fantastic shot
Huge
selection.
shots.
Big uppercut.
Myers tries to grapple to stop that onslaught.
But again, it's Bukowski that comes out the better of the two and pushes him straight back up against the fence.
His mouth guard out. James has put it back in.
And here we go, straight back into the action. Good referee in there from James McAllister.
That's pair. Ooh. Myers needs to get out of there. He's taking way too much damage when he's back up against the cage here.
Bukowski's doing a great job of just cutting off the angles here.
Yeah.
That left hook as well that Myers keeps looking for.
Ooh.
Right in front of us here in the commentary booth, you can hear the power on the strikes from Bukowski.
Oh, that almost looked low, but.
And that is a big first round for Bukowski.
Huge.
Here we go, here's just some of them shots up against the cage, Ross. Just walk us through this. You were calling this though from early doors. The shot selection and the fact that he wasn't rushing his work from Bukowski was proving extremely beneficial for him.
And as you were saying, Bukowski just cut off the cage so well, and every time Myers was trying to get out of there, just using his footwork and his shots, he just kept him pinned in where he could keep doing damage. It was a dominant round.
Seconds out. Here we go then as we prepare for round 2 here. 3 3-minute rounds scheduled for. Touch of gloves.
Ooh, nice leg kick.
Lead leg kick there from Bukowski.
Ooh.
Again, that kick with the body. Like I say, with it being a southpaw versus orthodox, that body kicks. It's on for them both though.
Ooh.
Both men happy to trade here. Take one to land one. That left hook again from Myers, but this time Bukowski wise to it.
Ooh.
You just think if either one of these men lands clean, it could be game over.
Nice.
Myers not giving up on that takedown attempt there, and now reaping the rewards with Bukowski pinned up against the cage. And this is where the experience of Myers can come into play.
Interesting. This is interesting. This is interesting that Myers has Bukowski in not such a good position for Bukowski. He's got him sat down as well, and he's got control of his lower leg there. So let's see what he does with this position. Will he just try to take him down bit by bit and try and flatten him out and maybe get to half guard and then mount? Is he going to try and strike? Or is Bukowski going to be able to build his way back up here?
Fence grab, and I thought McAllister does not mess about, and he's putting him back in the position.
Nice. He's a fantastic referee.
And we're back to the action here, back to the position. Bukowski was in, but he manages to get back up to his feet. What can Myers do from here?
Nice.
Looking just to get that leg in to circle him off the fence and get a trip, but Bukowski wise to it.
Nice. Good reversal by Bukowski there. Bit more of a grind this round.
Lovely again from Bukowski,
nice,
just last minute.
Just using that underhook just to... Oh, but...
Again, the experience of Myers there.
Absolutely, just... Both of them just using their undertake. Oh, nice, into the double leg.
And although there's not as much action in this round, this is a really good round for Myers. It's a dominant round for him.
100%. He's gonna, if he maintains this position, he'll take this round, and then it's one each.
1-1 with autoplay.
Oh,
10
nice
seconds
into the
left to
body.
go.
Nice. And so it's all to play for in the third. Good round.
Now I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of the same from Myers in this third and final round. Try and just get it up against the fence and just wrestle heavy against the fence to secure the win.
Yeah, because that is where he's winning the fight, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's not striking Bukowski's a little bit sharper. Bukowski's leg kicks have been landing really nicely as well. But in this kind of position, we're seeing the highlights here. This is where Myers has got an edge.
Yeah, like I say, it would not surprise me at all if we see more of that from, pardon me, from Myers in the third round. But for Bukowski, I'd quite like to see what's seen from him in the first round. It's one of them who's going to be able to implement the game plan the best and the quickest.
And that is with him making a debut as well. I suppose you wonder with like the lack of experience how that plays into it. But
touch of gloves in here we go.
ooh.
Nice big backhand. First time we've seen an overhand like that from Myers. Lands flush on the face of Wachowski. The Team Underground man here pushing forward. Again,
Nice
that body kick. Landed that a few times in this one. Lovely uppercut there from Myers.
Myers has the momentum here. He's just looking a bit. Oh, but nice front kick to the body.
That
oh,
left hook that
beautiful.
he's been looking for all fight.
Really nice. Oh, perfect timing on that, and into the single. And this is a good passing position here.
Straight into the centre of the cage as well. Wachowski now knock up the fence to try and help him up and try and build up from there.
Now he's inside control, and there's no rush here. And Myers will know that. He's just gonna, there you go, forearm in the face, pin you down. Don't let him get that underhook on his left side. Just keep him flat on his back.
This is again what we were talking about with the experience of Myers and where that can come into play.
And he's a big guy to have on top of
Yeah.
inside control. He's just a big dead weight.
The lovely place for Wachowski in the centre of that cage.
Oh, beautiful. Wachowski tried to escape with the underhook in the near side there. Myers saw it coming and managed to transition into the mount, but
drags Wachowski straight back to the mat.
That's great grappling. Nice.
The Underground man relentlessly working here to keep Wachowski on the mat. Imagine we're going to see that drag back down again.
Oh, nice.
Lovely takedown.
Even that body lock is just so useful because he can just chain these takedowns together. You just have such good control.
And it's such heavy pressure though as well because he's such a big guy.
Exactly.
Them knees there, drilling the knees into the thigh, just soften that leg up as he looks for another takedown, Dan Myers.
There's that similar technique that you'll see Dagestani wrestlers using. Of just even if they don't get the first one that they're trying to get, they'll get the second, third, fourth, fifth takedown attempt, eventually be successful.
He needs to just be careful of his neck here. The arms in, the guillotine will be very difficult to finish from there.
So high up, should not be able to get that.
With the arm in as well makes it even more difficult to finish. 10 seconds left in this one. Has Dan Myers just booked himself back in the win column? And what a fight that was. The experience, almost amateur veteran, if you will.
Yeah.
Dan Myers showing there. That's up. Well, it's what we said at the start. His record doesn't do him justice.
Yeah, that was a really rounded performance from Dan Myers there, and especially in the grappling. And he found out how he needed to win that fight as well. He needed to just make it a bit of a grinding, grappling.
And do you know what it is though? It's one thing knowing that you need to do that. It's another thing entirely actually being able to then implement that.
100%.
I believe that snaps as well a 3-fight losing streak for Myers if he does pick up that win there.
Nice. Good for Dan. But Wachowski can walk away from that with his head held high as well. He really brought the fight there, especially in the first round. He won the first round quite handily. He landed some really, really nice strikes, but it was just in the grappling that Dan Myers managed to get the edge.
Let's get then the official results.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Mr. McAllister, brings both fighters together. Your judges at ringside, their scorecards are in and counted. And the winner, by unanimous decision, in the blue corner, Dan Myers!
And Dan Myers snaps that 3-fight losing streak and picks up a huge victory here. And look, you can see what that means to him in there, Ross.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, true appreciation.
That was a really impressive performance from Dan Myers there.
But Victor Wachowski can walk away with his head held high as well. He took on a gritty, difficult opponent in there for his debut, and he really brought the fight, just like you said.
It wasn't particularly pretty, but got the job done.
Hey, it doesn't need to be if you get your hand raised at the end of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to another short 15-minute break before we have our final 3 fights of the evening.
And as you hear there, we will be taking our final 15-minute break before the last 3 fights of the night here at Goliath Fight Series 8.
together we'll make it through. Someday a spirit will lift you and take you there. I know you've been hurting, but I'll be there waiting to be there for you. And I'll be there just helping you out whenever I can. Come, everybody's free to feel good. Everybody's free to feel good. We all are a family that should stand together as one. Helping each other instead of just wasting time. Now is the moment to reach out to someone. It's up to you. When everyone's sharing their hope, then love will ring through. Come, everybody's free. Feel good. Everybody's free. Everybody's free to feel good. 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 Everybody's free. People get ready. 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 Get ready to flow. People get ready. People get ready.
La mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza duro, no te canses ahora, que esto solo empieza, mueve la cabeza, danza duro, la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta, danza duro, no te canses ahora, que esto solo empieza, mueve la cabeza, danza duro. ¿Quién puede domar la fuerza del mar que se mete por tu pena? Lo caliente del sol que se te metió y no te deja quieta, nena. ¿Quién puede parar eso que al bailar descontrola tus caderas? Y ese fuego que quema por dentro y lento te convierte en piedra. Con la mano arriba, cintura sola, da media vuelta y sacude duro. No te quites ahora, que esto solo empieza. Mueve la cabeza y sacude duro. Para salir de locura, morena, reina de un lado. Llega y va, llega esperado. Quiero ver ese futuro. Para salir de locura, morena, reina
yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. You're on the front line, everyone's watching. You know it's serious, we're getting closer, this isn't over. The pressure's on, you feel it, but you got it all, believe it. When you fold it up, oh, oh, and if you fold it up, eh, eh, Samina, mina, sangalewa, cause this is Africa. Samina, mina, eh, eh, waka, waka, eh, eh, Samina, mina, sangalewa, this time for Africa.
Skill chip, Thunderball. Some give it to, some give it to, some give it to our girls. 5 million and 40 naughty shorty. Baby girl, all my girls, all my girls. Thunderball say, well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Because the girl them broke out on the floor. From you don't wanna work this performer. From you don't want a man where can't turn you on. Girl, make I see you when them upon ya. Can't stand for the long, nah eat no yam, no steamed fish, nah no green banana. But down in Jamaica we give it to you hot like a sauna. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. Expose and girl, you got it test out, but you know we start, cause girl, you impressed out. And if it is out of me, if it is out, cause I got the remedy for make it stress out. Me have a flat to become a God bless out. And girl, if you want it, you have to confess out. And a life where we need set speed, if it is to my chest out. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. So me crazy now, this straight drop it and a Bridget and flavor show. Time for me make baby now, so stop boy like you, I get shady, yo. Woman, don't play me now, cause I'm a fritz and fat, not greedy, yo. My loving is the way to go, my loving is the way to go. Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom. Oh, oh. When they roll with a player like me, with a brother like me, girl, there is no other. No need to talk it right here, the spark it right here, keep it undercover. Come and love how you fit in your blouse and you fat in your jeans, I'm a wild discover. Everything about you, baby girl, can you hear when me utter? Well, on the way the time cold, I wanna be keeping you warm. I got the right temperature for shelter you from the storm. Hold on, girl, I got the right tactics to turn you on. And girl, I wanna be the papa, you can be the mom.
This one is for the boys with the booming system. Top down AC with the coolest system. When he come up in the club, he be blazing up. Got stacks on deck like he's saving up. And he ill, he real, he might got a deal. He pop bottles and he got the right kind of bill. He cold, he dope, he might sell coke. He always in the air, but he never fly couch. He a motherfucking drip, drip, tell her all the drip, drip. When he make it drip, drip, kiss him on a lip, lip. That's the kind of dude I was looking for. And yes, you'll get slapped if you're looking hoe. I said, excuse me, you're a hell of a guy. I mean, my, you're like pelican fly. I mean, you're so shy, and I'm loving your tie. You're like slicker than the guy with the thing on his eye. Oh. Yes, I did, yes, I did. Somebody please tell him who the F I is. I am Nicki Minaj, I mack them dudes up. Back coops up and truck the youth up. Boys in the polos, entrepreneur niggas in the mogos. He can roll with the cool, he can solo. But I think I like him better when he down low. And I think I like him better with the fitted cap on. He ain't even gotta try to put the Mac on. He just gotta give me that look. When he give me that look, then the penny's coming off. Excuse me, you're a hell of a guy. You know I really got a thing for American guys. I mean, sigh, sickening eyes. I can tell that you're in touch with your feminine side. Yes I did, yes I did. Somebody please tell him who the F I is. I am Nicki Minaj, I mack them dudes up. Back coops up and chuck the youth up.
To the officials to the ringside, please. Officials.
Love is great, love is fun. Out the box, out of line. The affliction of the feeling leaves me wanting more. 'Cause I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it. Sex in the air, I don't care, I love the smell of it. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. Come on, come on, come on, I like it, come on, come on, come on, I like it, come on, come on, come on, I like it, come on, come on, come on, I like it, I love the feeling you bring to me. Oh, you turn me on. It's exactly what I've been yearning for. Give it to me strong and meet me in my boudoir. Let my
Johnny.
body say
Fight number 13 of the evening is a Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA lightweight contest. Fought over three 3-minute rounds. Making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Underground, Callum David.
So I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage. 1, 2, 3 to the 3, 2, 1, so hot with the tongue, I can melt down the sun. Man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and 1, 2, 3 to the 3, 2, 1, so hot with the tongue, I can melt down the sun. So bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man, man, it's the damage and damage, bad man, I'm a 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 bad man. 1, 2, 3 to the 3, 2, 1, so hot with the tongue, I can melt down the sun. Man, man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man. Man, it's the damage and damage, man. Man, it's the damage and damage, so I'm a bad man. Man, it's the damage and 1, 2, 3 to the 3, 2, 1, so hot with the tongue, I can melt down the sun.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his cage walk, he represents the Goliath MMA. Make some noise for Kenny Wilson!
Sunday morning, got the hazy, hazy jeans. I turn to you and inhale you where you lay. Took a wander through the garden to await the long, long day, and then roll for a while on a violet flower bed. Oh, you kiss my lips again and again and again, and then again and then we would watch the sun coming up easy while the rain came tumbling down, and it washed our bodies so clean that we could see them rise up off of the cold, cold ground. It's a shame the way it seems to go, 'cause now my best friend, my partner in crime, I'm afraid it looks like we're gonna have to go our separate ways. You see, the thing is, I love you, but you see, I resent you all the same. All my other friends, they're just saying you're slowing me down. Oh, but I should have known you'd turn to me and say, before you throw too much of me away, don't you remember seeing the sun coming up easy while the rain came tumbling down, and it washed our bodies so clean that we could see them rise up off of the cold, cold ground. You seen the sun coming up easy while the rain came tumbling down. Oh, and it washed our bodies so clean that we could feel them rise up off of the cold, cold ground. It wasn't love I was created, and in love is how I hope I die. Oh, yeah, it wasn't love I was created, and in love is how I hope I die.
Fight number 13 of the evening is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA lightweight, fought over 3 3-minute rounds. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he represents Team Underground. He is Callum Davies. His opponent, standing across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, he represents Goliath MMA. He is Kenny Wilson. 3 3-minute rounds.
Constant stance switching from the Goliath man. Now looking to take things to the mat, and he gets the takedown.
Callum straight back to his feet.
Knees being exchanged there in the clinch.
Oh, good jab.
Again, it's the fundamentals that are looking strong there of Davis, and that's what we've seen so far tonight. We've seen good fundamentals, just how much of an impact they can have on a fight.
Absolutely. Just like a 1-2 can completely change the fight. Oh.
Slip there, I think, was it?
Kenny is just walking him down. He's just
But then it's a big backhand.
Oh, nice switch kick. Callum Wilson there.
Straight back into the action there.
Oh,
again.
brother.
But again, this is all coming from that left hand of Wilson just dropping ever so slightly too low. And Davis being able to fire that backhand over the top. I like the stance switching though from Wilson, constantly changing stances. Again, this is the shot that time and time again Davis is finding success with.
Oh, nice.
Looking for the takedown, but some wrestling here up against the fence. Davis, of course, looking to upset the party here. A lot of people here for Wilson.
Interesting to see what Callum Wilson does for this. Callum Davis, excuse me, does for this position.
Kenny Wilson looking for the takedown there, but
Nice.
lovely reversal. Again,
Really
we've seen the grappling prowess of the underground guys all night tonight. Big end of the round here for Callum Davis. And we will go into
End of round one.
the second round.
Interesting first round there.
Yeah, very interesting.
What did you make of that, Jake? Who do you think took that?
On my money, Davis takes that first round. It's what I call their mid-round. It's his overhand, the overhand right from Davis seems to be finding home every time. No matter whether he's in southpaw or he's standing orthodox, Wilson just seems to be dropping that left hand, and that's what's leaving it open for that big overhand right coming in. Hopefully we'll see it here in one of these replays of the round. There it is.
Yeah, he did keep landing that, didn't he?
Yeah, it was almost like the shot of the round.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting though now to see, look, a very experienced corner in Goliath. It'll be interesting to see if Kenny Wilson can make them adjustments. Keep that guard just slightly tighter. Again, straight out the blocks is Kenny Wilson.
Coming in with that jab.
Starting around orthodox, but then
Ooh.
switching to southpaw.
Oh.
Nice stiff jab there.
Yeah. Kenny's.
1-2 though down the middle.
Oh.
Looks
great takedown defense from Callum Davis there. That
Lovely
was
sprawl.
stuffed immediately. Nice.
Wilson now wrestling this up against the fence right in front of his corner there.
Interesting.
Interesting choice to sort of sit into that.
Not a good choice, I don't think. Callum Davis has used this to pass.
Yeah, it'd be very difficult to finish from here, but he's going to try and isolate an arm.
But fair play to Kenny being offensive there, but he just went to his back and didn't quite get what he was looking for.
Blood now pouring from the nose of Kenny Wilson, which makes it even more difficult to breathe, especially as the fight wears on and you're getting tired as it is. Shoulder strikes there, unorthodox from Callum Davis. Going to struggle maybe to step over here just because of the positioning of where they are next to the cage. Opting to go into Wilson's guard instead. What can Wilson do from here? We've seen he's a taller man and we've seen it earlier tonight. Them long limbs trying to tie up an arm or a triangle.
This is good work from Callum Davis though, just keeping Kenny Wilson here and landing shots.
He just needs to watch his arm though.
Another
Nice,
good position
smart
to
defense.
be in. Yeah, really good. And again, now it's just work for Kenny from the bottom.
Nice big knee into the side of Kenny Wilson there from Callum Davis.
And Callum doesn't need to rush here. he can just
looking to step over.
He can pass if he wants, but it's on Kenny to be working out of this position. And Callum's just scoring points. He's probably already taken the first round. If he maintains this, he'll take the second.
Great
Nice,
work from
great.
Wilson there, though, to get back up to his feet.
Beautiful.
But Davis taking it straight back to the mat and looking to step over here. Wilson doing a good job there of just trapping the right leg of Davis to stop him stepping over into mount.
I think he needs to let go of that arm. Because, oh, there it is. There's a counter attack on the Kimura. Oh, this is dangerous. This is really, really
Needs
bad
to be
for Kenny
careful.
Wilson. If Callum steps through here and passes, this is a really dangerous spot.
Oh, that looks tight.
Especially with his face up against the fence.
10
10 seconds
left. Can Wilson hold on?
Oh, no. Oh.
Big knee to the middle.
Wow. Oh.
End of round.
Huge run for Callum Davis
Big,
there.
big
That was
finish
dominant.
to that round as well. I'm not too sure what happened there after the sort of last 10 seconds. I don't know if Wilson, maybe though that knee was illegal, he almost seemed to stop for a second or two.
It was like a few seconds of.
Here we go, just some of the highlights here from round number 2. And look, we know Kenny Wilson is as game as they come, but he really needs to pull this out of the fire.
Yeah, this is Kenny needs to go out and win this now. Callum's definitely won the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, you've got to think the only winner is going to be the stoppage. You love that takedown defense, don't you?
I love that. I love that. And here was the Kimura attack. Really difficult spot for Kenny to defend. And then, as you're saying, that a knee came in at the back. Boom! Completely legal knee to the body there. A couple of shots to the head. I think Kenny was just waiting for the round to end. All right, third and final round here.
Cage door is shut. Here we go. Third and final round. 3 minutes left. Can Kenny Wilson find a way to get the stoppage, or will it be more of the same from Callum Davis?
Kenny's jab was his best shot in the last round. He snapped Callum Davis's head back a few times.
He's looking much more comfortable in the orthodox stance as well. But I don't know if the switch was because all fight, especially early in the round, Davis has been chopping away at that lead leg. So I don't know if it's a case of he's having to switch as opposed to wanting to. Superman punch from Wilson.
Nice.
And get the takedown of his own.
And the crowd goes wild.
Much to the delight of his friends and family here in the venue.
Oh, what's he going here? What is he attacking here? Oh.
I think, was he almost up for an arm and guillotine there, but
I don't really know.
He needs to be careful now that if Davis gets that right leg out, he'll be inside control. Battle to see who can get to the feet first, and then Davis takes it straight back to the mat. Very impressive work from the debuting Callum Davis here.
Yeah, right enough. This is his debut.
Switching out to southpaw, coming forward over the stepping up uppercut. Nice work from the Goliath man.
Kenny Wilson's mouth guard just sticking out a little bit
Almost
there.
out of his mouth again.
I'm sure you can hear that in the broadcast, but there's huge support here for Kenny Wilson.
Chance of Kenny ringing around the venue here, but it's still all Callum Davis. Looking to upset the home crowd here.
Callum's fought a really smart fight. Oh! Groin shot.
Unintentional, but it could almost in a funny way be what Wilson needs here. Now he's got the time to recover, recoup. He has a replay of it here now. Like we say, unintentional, but as flush as they come.
There's a lot of gentlemen crossing their legs in the audience.
A lot of the crowd, I can see this monitor that is sitting behind us, he had groans from. But Wilson already back to his feet and getting back into the action here. Lovely high kick from Davis. Wilson firing off one of his own on the backhand. Davis looks so comfortable on the back foot as well. It's like he's just waiting for Wilson to make maybe a little error, and then that's when he steps forward.
And that is actually what I was going to say, that Callum Davis has fought such a smart fight here, but he hasn't actually had to do that much. He's capitalized on a lot of maybe Kenny Wilson's mistakes, and he's just got to great positions and kept them.
10 seconds to go.
Ooh.
And we will go to the scorecard. But a very, very impressive performance from the debuting Callum Davis. Ross, what did you make of that fight?
That was another fantastic fight. Two great martial artists. But I think Callum Davis just was a little bit more composed, and he made far fewer mistakes. And then when he got to good positions, he kept them. And yeah, he made Kenny Wilson pay, but take nothing away from Kenny Wilson's performance as well. He really brought it. He knew that he had the crowd that were here. They obviously wanted him to win, and he wanted to put on a bit of a show. But yeah, in the end, it was Callum Davis that will take this decision.
Like I say, we're waiting here for the official result for our money, and then on our unofficial scorecard, the win goes to Callum Davis. Scorecard's just being passed around here behind us now. So we will have the official result in just a minute or two.
Ladies and gentlemen, another outstanding fight. Put your hands together for both these fighters. Your referee, Mr. McAllister, brings both fighters together. Your judges at cage side. The results are in and counted, and the winner by unanimous decision in the blue corner, Callum Davis.
To secure the unanimous decision win with a very, very well-rounded performance, Ross.
Yeah, that was impressive from Callum Davis, especially for a debut. That was composed and technical, and yeah, you'll be heading down south happy with that. Is that 3 wins from 3 for Underground?
I'm trying to think. It's been a good night for them.
Yeah, they have. I don't remember them having a loss. Yeah, Team Underground looked impressive tonight.
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to call a lot of Team Underground's fights and to see the development from them as a gym. Just growing from strength to strength to strength. Producing plenty of pros as well.
Awesome.
Nice to see here. Big round of applause for Kenny from his friends and family cage side. And look, though, again, this goes into what we were saying. That's a fight you should be taking. He'll learn more from that than he will from a 20-second knockout against being massively mismatched.
Exactly. Yeah, invaluable experience. And just all credit to these guys as well. They step in there, they have a room full of hundreds of people, eyes on them. They're in a fight. Kenny there are dozens of people there that know him and want to speak to him, and he's a young guy. I just have so much respect for every single one of these athletes that step in the cage. It's just so difficult, and stressful, and
we move then to our co-main event of the evening. Taylor Mills taking on Seth Milne next at
Fight
Goliath
number
Fight Series.
14, the penultimate fight of the Goliath Fight Series 8. This is an MMA featherweight contest. fought over three minutes. Your referee in charge of this, once again, is Mr. James McAllister. Making his way to the blue corner, representing the GB top teams, Taylor Mills. And now, making his cage walk, representing the Highland Martial Arts Centre, approaching the red corner, Seth Millen.
There is a river where goodness flows. There is a fountain that drowns sorrow. There is an ocean deeper than fear. The tide is rising, rising. There is a current stirring deep inside. It's overflowing from the heart of God. The flood of heaven crashing over us. The tide is rising, rising. Bursting, bursting. crashing over us. The tide is rising, rising. Bursting, bursting up from the ground. We feel it now. Bursting, bursting up from the ground. We feel it now. We come alive in the river. 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 Break open prison doors. Set all the captives free. Spring up the west. Spring up the west. Spring up the west.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight number 14 of the Goliath Fight Series 8 is an MMA featherweight contest over three 3-minute rounds. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he represents the GB top teams. He is Taylor Mills. His opponent standing across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Highland Martial Arts Centre, he is Seth Milne. 3-minute rounds.
Now we've just seen the home crowd upset there in our last bout, with Callum Davies taking a win back down to Team Underground. Can Taylor Mills do the same at GB top team? Or can Seth Milne pick up another win for those north of the border? We touched on this in the fight earlier on, but you can feel the atmosphere has changed here. People know this is going to be a big fight.
Oh,
heavy leg kicks.
So fast.
Lovely left hook to the body, then upstairs from Mills. Is now he looks for the takedown. He's on the single leg there. Mill doing a good job though defending this for now. Lovely work from Mills to get that to the floor there. Made the small changes he had to get that down. Let's see what he can do from here. And let's see what Milne looks like from bottom.
It's always so interesting to see what they do on their back, especially out in space as well.
Yeah, no cage to work up arm. Opting to close guard Milne. Houston asking for him to pull for that knee shield. Just try and create that little bit of space to get up.
Nice.
And that's exactly
Really
what he
nice.
does. But Mills straight back on with the pressure.
Great work there. Oh, beautiful left hook to
Huge
the
left
body.
hook to the body there from the Scotsman. And look, you can see the respect between the two as well. They clearly respect each other's power and skill sets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh. Every shot from Mills is thrown with such power.
Ooh.
Check that leg kick, but still would have stung. Mills is doing a good job of just cutting off this cage, cutting off the angles. But Milne looking very happy there, just being on the back foot and firing these huge shots in. Oh, big leg kick, heavy leg kick.
Oh,
and again, you can already see the bruising on the leg. of Taylor Mills there.
Oh, but here we are again.
20 seconds to go. Mills trying to get this right arm free before the end of the round to try and advance this position, but Mills doing a good job of holding him there.
And we'll just see the round out here. And that first round has to go to Taylor Mills, I think, but really, really close.
End of round
Really
one.
competitive first round.
So competitive.
It was early in that first round. Mills landed that huge leg kick. And if you just look now, when Mills moves, if you look at that left leg, the damage and the reddening and the bruising on the outside of that lead leg. And then you hopefully see what that led to then, when the leg kick landed towards the end of the round and it completely took his face from underneath him.
That was the biggest shot. That left hook to the body was beautiful as well, but that the calf kick from Seth Milne, that was the biggest shot of that round. But Taylor Mills did manage to get a couple of takedowns and take top position, and so has to have taken the round. But I'll be interested to see how Taylor Mills' left leg is going into the second round, just to see how he moves on it, because as those calf kicks, well, you can see on that highlight there, the red on the calf of Taylor Mills. Interesting, fascinating first round. There it is, there's a stumble. Right, here we go.
Both men still looking fresh as we go into this, the second round.
Nice, look, he's feinting that low kick.
Instantly.
Showing him it. Oh, but there it is, shooting the double again. Just the
timing on that.
Beautiful. He's got the hands together, but great defense by Seth Milne there.
Trying to turn the corner with it, but again, Milne rise to it.
Oh, brilliant takedown defense from Seth Milne.
Great offensive and defensive wrestling from both men, isn't it?
Yeah, to have him up off the ground like that, and then he does have his hands together. Oh, nice.
Here
really good.
we go then, back to the middle and back to striking.
Oh.
Slight mistake there from Mills, trying to throw that spinning attack. The action right in front of us here in the commentary booth. What can Taylor Mills do with this position? Just trying to pull the base away from Milne, but we've seen how strong he is in this defensive wrestling department. Just trying to split the grip. Back. Getting his grip back does Mills. Looking to almost try and pull Milne off the cage here to get that takedown.
Nice.
Again.
Beautiful takedown defense from Seth Milne there. That was a high single leg he had there.
That just shows the fighter IQ. That was what he got took down with in the first round as well.
Great point, Jake.
Oh, there's that leg kick. You can see the bruising on the calf now of Taylor Mills.
We have a great view of that, and that there it is again. God. Taylor Mills' left leg is cut up. Seth Milne's doing a great job of landing that calf kick again and again.
And then
a
lands a huge
beautiful boxing
backhand.
combination there.
It's money in the bank, isn't it, that calf kick? To be landed so early in the fight, and another one, he had a slap when it connects. But Mills undeterred, still on the front foot, still cutting the cage off, still looking to deploy his game plan. Nice shot selection there from Mills.
Oh, Seth Milne needs to be careful here. Oh, beautiful. Great. Really good timing on that takedown.
Fantastic takedown. And that was what we've seen earlier in this round as well. The timing of the takedown from Mills is impeccable.
Just as Seth Milne was throwing hands there, he just went into the legs, and he's in a decent position here. Look at the bruising on the left calf of Taylor Mills there.
That'll be sore in the morning.
That'll be
strong end to the round here for Mills.
Oh.
What a fight this is turning into, Ross. Just talk us through these highlights.
Well, once again, the calf kick from Seth Milne. But the takedowns, Taylor Mills' takedowns are what are winning him this fight. He's taken the first 2 rounds, and it is the first 2 rounds because he has timed the takedown beautifully. That double leg tried to attack the single leg, as you said, Jake. The fight IQ from Seth Milne to defend the single leg, especially here, up off the mat to then save it, fantastic. But shooting that double leg was just... double leg takedown has been what is winning Taylor Mills this fight.
It certainly is. Just everything Milne throws, though, he has so much power. That was a slight mistake he made.
He's too close to throw that spinning back kick there.
But what a fight this is shaping into.
Fantastic.
This is what you want to see, though. Two tough, top-level amateurs.
Yeah, these are elite mixed martial artists.
Third and final round.
Here we go. 3 minutes to decide this, our co-main event here at Goliath Fight Series 8. Taylor Mills in the blue corner, Seth Milne in the red. Another heavy, heavy calf kick from the Scotsman. But again, undeterred, the GB top team man looking for that takedown. And look, this is a good game plan from Mills. This is completely nullifying any of Milne's strikes, getting him straight to the ground.
Yeah, this is where Taylor's winning this fight.
Let's see then what Mills can do from this position. Knee shield from Milne, just trying to create that little bit of room just to try and hip out.
This is quite a good passing position for Taylor Mills. He's trying to look to step outside that leg, maybe. Yeah, there we go.
And does. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Called it, it happens.
Looking
to step into a mount, yeah. Milne with both butterflies in, had both butterflies, yes. Houston calling for his man to empty the gas tank. He has to go now. They know that how them first 2 rounds have gone. They know they need their man to get back to his feet and try and get them strikes off.
Yeah, nice, beautiful. Used the butterfly hooks really well there to get back to his feet. Throwing a spinning back kick off the fence. Impressive. Here we go. Here we go. Watch that calf kick again. Oh, beautiful.
Huge shot.
Huge.
Mills look hurt by that.
But again, he takes it to the canvas.
And that's smart. That's
Fantastic.
really smart. When you're winning that fight and you get caught like that.
But once again, he managed to time that double leg takedown.
So difficult though now for Milne as well. No cage to work up from. He really needs to try and get some grappling going here.
Bottom of side control, and as we were saying earlier, the initiative has to be with Seth Milne. Taylor Mills can just sit here, land a few shots, but just be a sandbag on top.
Just chip away.
Maybe pass. He doesn't even really need to.
The GB top team corner calling for him to keep the side control.
Are they?
10 seconds.
Yeah, there we go.
There's the klaxon in what has been a fantastic fight. Needs to watch for them up kicks though. And it is done. What a fantastic, fantastic fight from GB top team and Taylor Mills.
That was awesome. That is how to win a fight. Taylor Mills just... There was an area he was better than Seth Milne there, and that was in his takedowns and keeping him there. His left leg was getting chewed up by the calf kick, but he just knew that if he kept hitting those double leg takedowns, that would win him the fight, and it did. That was experience, that was strategy, that was great cornering as well. As you're saying, you could hear his corner calling for him to just call him to do the right things, just make the right decisions again and again and again and again and again.
Ladies and gentlemen, another outstanding fight. Put your hands together for two marvellous fighters. Your referee, Mr. McAllister, brings both fighters together. Your judges at cage side, their scores are in and counted. And the winner on a 2-1 split decision in the red corner, Seth Nolan.
I can pay for everything that's on you. So everything is on me. Got them girls going Cindy Lauper, got grab and a little blondie. If you ain't drunk, then you're in the wrong club. Don't feel sexy, you're on the wrong beach. Tell the bar that we don't want no glass, just bottles and I'm buying everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's as close as you can get. Put your hands together for an absolutely outstanding opponent in Taylor Mills.
We die, we give, we try, we kiss, we fight. Also, we can have a good time, yeah. I'm busy looking for the next top model. Who's wearing something new and something old and something borrowed. I know this crazy life can be a bit of pills to swallow, so forget about tomorrow. Tonight, we're drinking from the bowl.
We're just going to have a short 10-minute break before our final bout, which is the middleweight championship title fight. So 10-minute break before we announce that.
If you ain't leaning, you're in the wrong scene. If you ain't hiding, you're not on my vibe. Tell the bar that we don't need no sparklers or nothing. Just keep the bottles coming all night. Yeah, so bring the verb 3 go. Think about it, hit the big 3-0. Party like it's carnival with Rio. Life's too short, they need a VO. Yo, we live, we die, we give, we try, we kiss, we fight. Also, we can have a good time, yeah. I'm busy looking for the next top model. Who's wearing something new and something old and something borrowed. I know this crazy life can be a bit of pills to swallow, so forget about tomorrow. Tonight, we're drinking from the bowl.
Can you feel me? If you're looking for devotion, you got to show me love. You got to show yeah, yeah. You got to show me love. Heartbreaks
ladies and gentlemen, our bar is shutting at 9:30.
Feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand. They say I'm caught up in a dream. Well, life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes, so that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, to the top of the bill, fight number 15. This is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA Middleweight Championship title. Your promoter for this one is Mr. Stevie Harris, and this is fought over 5 3-minute rounds. Your referee, Mr. James McAllister. Now, making his way to the cage, fighting out of the blue corner. He represents the Novus Academy from Norway, Hundifa Shaddai.
50. I get it. I get it. Yeah. I run New York.
Took quarter water, sold it in bottles for $2. And Coca-Cola came and bought it for beans. That's what's up. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire. I write the check before the baby comes. Who the hell cares? I'm stanky rich. I'ma die trying to spin this kid. Southside's up in this bitch. Yeah, I smell like the boat. I used to sell soap. I did play the block. Now I play on boats in the south of France, baby. Sandro Pay, get a tan. I'm already black. Rich, I'm already that. Gangster in the lane. Hit a head in the hat. Call that a little rap. Yeah, quit the chit chat. The bake the bread. A barber, I cut your head. A marksman, I spread a lead. I blood clot, chop your leg. Now I want it with the kid. I get biz with the cig. I can really live. You dig? I get it. I get it. Yeah. I run New York. I get it. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. I run New York. You call this my new hit, but it ain't new though. I got rid of my old shit. Now I got new bros. First it was the Benzo. Now I'm in the Enzo. Ferrari, I'm sorry, I keep blowing up. They call me the cake man, the strawberry shake man. I spread AR, make your whole clique break dance. Backspin, head spin, flatline, you're dead then. 9 shells, Manton. Who wanna get it crackin'? I was young, I couldn't do good. Now I can't do bad. I ride back the new Jag. I just bought a new Jag. Now tell me why you mad. Oh, you can't do that? I'm so forgetful. They calling me cocky. I come about the jeweler. They calling me Rocky. It's the ice on my neck, man. The wrist in my left hand. Bling like blow. You like my style? I'm headed to the bank right now. I get it. I get it. Yeah. I run New York. I get it. I get it.
Now making his way to the cage, representing the result, Jim, fighting out of the red corner, Luke McMahon.
That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Now that ain't working. That's the way you do it. Let me tell you, damn guys ain't dumb. Maybe get a blister on your little finger. Maybe get a blister on your thumb. We got to install microwave ovens, custom kitchen deliveries. We got to move these refrigerators. We
Fight number 15 is the Goliath Fight Series 8 MMA Middleweight Championship. This is promoted by Steve Harris and fought over 5 3-minute rounds. Your referee for the final time in Scotland, Mr. James McAllister. Let's introduce you to your fighters. Fighting out of the blue corner, he represents the Novus Academy from Norway, Hendifa Shaddad. His opponent standing across the ring, he fights for the results, Jim, from Scotland, Luke McMahon. This is for the middleweight championship. Let's make some noise. 5 3-minute rounds.
Huge guys.
Fantastic takedown defense there from Shahad, not having any of McMahon's offensive wrestling. Shahad looking the more powerful of the two here early doors.
Yeah, he's gotten the better of this initial grappling exchange.
Of course, he's got the Team Underground guys in that corner as well, which, I mean, we've seen how good their grappling is throughout tonight.
And just with the amount of muscle mass that Luke is carrying as well, that well, oh, here we go, ducking in a single leg there.
That was lovely. That little
beautiful.
knee just in the middle, just to loosen up Shahad a little bit before shooting in for that single.
Man, if there's going to be 5 rounds of this is going to be grueling.
Exhausting.
Oh, watch the fence grab.
Shahad there with a little fence grab, but blindsided to the referee. McMahon opting to get back to the striking in the middle. Shahad looking for that front kick and just falling short with it twice there. Changing it up there, trying to come around the side the third time. But McMahon straight back in, trying to get this grappling going. What can the Results MMA man do? Yeah, Shahad just looks so strong in there.
He's so tall as well.
Nice knee up the middle from Shahad. McMahon now up for the single leg, but heavy hips from Shahad to keep him grounded. I would have maybe like to see a little trip there from McMahon. Just as they're moving backwards, just try and get a little trip. Instead he takes a knee to the body as he pushes Shahad back against the fence. Now, here's what's interesting. Our co-main event didn't go the way we initially thought. Speaking to some of the judges, they were scoring on damage and then control. The way this first round's going at the minute, McMahon's having the control, but I'd argue Shahad has had the better of the strikes.
Agreed.
Now let's see what Shahad can do from here. McMahon eats a 1-2 there, straight down the pipe, and again, followed by a left hook.
Huge shots from Shahad.
Straight back in on the takedown attempt though. McMahon here, right in front of the commentary booth. Again, opting to switch to that single. Such a heavy hip so from Shahad.
So heavy. He keeps digging these underhooks as well, just making life so difficult for Luke McMahon.
10 seconds to go here in this first round. Like we say, 5 3-minute rounds should we need them. Oh, that was
End of round 1.
At the very end of that round there, Shahad looking to tie up a guillotine.
That was a really interesting first round. I didn't expect Luke to grapple as much as he has.
Let's see, yeah. It was a lot of heavy grappling from Luke, but again, like we say, it's the offensive and the defensive wrestling, isn't it?
Yeah. I think Luke used a lot more energy there, and he didn't have a huge amount to show for it. He's obviously made Mudifa Shaddad work hard to defend the takedowns, but he didn't get Mudifa down at all.
And then just at the very, very end of that round there, he ate a couple of big strikes. He hit 1-2 down the pipe twice, that left hook, and then Shahad with the guillotine attempt just before the bell.
Round 2 here.
Deep breaths from both men here as we prepare for this second round. Touch of gloves and we are back underway. Shahad looking for that high kick, but so it comes off the gloves there of McMahon. Nice stiff jab from McMahon. This is more like the striking that I thought we might see from McMahon. But he's eating some big shots here. He needs to watch himself.
It's a far more measured performance from Mudifa Shaddad here compared to his previous performances. He's much more. He's doing much less outrageous, chaotic stuff, and he's
reaping rewards, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It is. Yeah.
With a takedown there of his own. Now let's see what he can do from this position. And now let's see what McMahon's defensive wrestling is like. We've seen his offensive attacks.
Yeah, what happens when you put him on his back?
This is nice work here from Shahad. Just them sharp shots. He's got his butterflies in here.
Yeah,
McMahon.
looks restoring his guard quite well.
Trying just to stretch the legs out to get a sweep.
Nice.
Will he get it?
Nice. Oh, no, he won't.
Such a switch moment there in this round that could be.
That was close. He almost swept Mudifa there, but
big shots there. Shahad's got some serious power behind those hands. He needs to watch out now if he's on his feet. Looking for a slick submission there, McMahon.
Ooh.
Now he's in on a double leg. What can he do with this?
Looks like he has his hands together there. Probably Luke's best opportunity to take down Mudifa so far. Let's see if he'll complete this.
Shahad really trying to dig that underhook in to try and change his position. Again, a pivotal moment in this round it could be.
More great takedown defense by Mudifa there.
It's Shahad that seems to come out on top with some big strikes on the exit. Then eats one of his own. McMahon again looking for that takedown, but eats a knee up the middle. He has his hands tied now. Can he get this to the floor? Again though, we look at these, and he gets the takedown. Now let's see what he can do from here.
He's in a good position to pass here.
A real
exactly what he's doing.
Gritty performance from both men. Looking to take the back one hook in. Shahad might need to watch his neck here. He needs to be careful. We know the grappling prowess of Luke McMahon.
This is exactly what Luke has been working for the whole time. That's why he's been
10 seconds left here in this second round.
Oh, he was just going to run out of time, but what a fantastic position to be in for Luke McMahon.
And another, for me, a close second round. Both men eating a lot more clean shots in this round than they did the first. But again, it's how are the judges going to score this? If they base it like you do the main event, which was damage, I think you've got to lean towards Shahad. But then in saying that, will it be a case of remembering what happened at the end of the round more than the beginning? And if so, you'd argue McMahon had the stronger finish of the round.
Yeah. And that was so interesting. Luke McMahon obviously trying to grapple for the whole of the first two rounds, and then he finally got his double leg takedown, and he got all the way to Mudifa Shaddad's back. And if he'd had more time there, he's in the best position you can be in to work for a submission. So the game plan for Luke is quite clear. He wants to take Mudifa down and finish him.
Cage door is locked. Here we go. Third of 5 rounds.
But Luke has been using a lot of energy to try to get to these grappling positions.
Lovely knee up the middle though from Luke there. And again, Shahad looking to tie up a guillotine. Needs to watch his neck here, Luke. Does a good job there just to pop his head out.
Godiva needs to be very careful attacking a guillotine like that and potentially giving up position. But these grappling exchanges are just so exhausting.
Oh, that looks tight. McMahon trying to back out of this. But that looks tight from...
That is.
Hadifa. And Hadifa Shahad has done it. He is the new Goliath Fight Series middleweight champion. And what a win. What a slick submission
Wow.
from Shahad.
Wow, that came out of nowhere.
This is what we've seen time and time again tonight. His record does not do him justice. The time that he's already spent in that cage leads to things like that.
Wow.
Ross is sitting here aghast.
I am indeed. That was... Hadiva had attacked that a couple of times in the first 2 rounds. And then in the 3rd round there, just with Luke attacking that double leg again, saw his opportunity and wrapped that choke up.
And look, it's a very, very emotional Hadifa Shahad here. You can see what that means to him.
That was a really impressive performance from Hadifa there. Very mature, strategic, disciplined.
And look, Luke McMahon will come again. Again, that's a good fight to take as your second amateur fight. He's going to learn a lot from that.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both these fighters. Your referee brings both fighters together. The winner by submission by ninja choke in round number 3. And now the new Goliath Series middleweight champion in the blue corner, Hadifa Shahad.
Said our hustler's work is never through. We making it 'cause we making moves.
Fight Series middleweight champion. And that then, Ross, rounds off what has been an incredible night here at Goliath HQ for Goliath Fight Series 8. Just quickly summarise tonight for me.
I mean, every single one of those fights was so compelling to watch. We had submissions, we had wars, we had some of the Scott Vossa versus Archie Thompson. I'll give that fight of the night. That was a technical masterclass. It was just fantastic fight after fantastic fight, an unbelievably high level of mixed martial arts. And then to finish on a brilliant middleweight fight between 2 awesome athletes with a ninja choke as well, which is always so cool to see.
And there we have it then. As we say, that rounds out a fantastic night. Ross, thank you so much for joining me on the comms here tonight.
Thank you, Jake Smith. And Goliath Fight Series will be back as well. Have a look at the socials. But this was number 8, and there'll be many, many more to come. So yeah, make sure you like and follow on the socials, and yeah, we'll see you next time.
Some fresh to death looking plush. Ladies can't get enough. Got my fitness on looking buff, and all my people with my trust. Holding down for my city. If they're asking you, I'm not guilty. Only thing that I'm guilty of is making you rock with me. Work it out. Got a gang of cash, and it's going all on the bar. And it's going fast, 'cause I feel like a superstar. And you may not have it, I might have just broke the law. It's your turn to grab it, and I make this whole thing yours.
and gentlemen, thank you very much for your attendance here at Goliath 8. 8 was great, 9 will be divine. We'll see you all soon. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you. Good night.
Ladies, if you feel me, help me sing it out.